Welcome back once again, viewers. It's the all-important grand finale, Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. It's going to be Volcano Sports Academy taking on Lexington Shotgun CC. And these two teams have fought their battle so hard. And this is it. It has all come down to the finals. Two top quality sides here in the UAE domestic circuit will lock horn for the last time and will fight it out for that beautiful trophy and try to be the champions of the first edition of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. Well,
I've got a very special guest alongside me. It's Nakash Khan, the owner of Lexington Shotgun, and he must be pretty thrilled after that magnificent victory in the semi-final and through to the finals. How's your feelings right now?
Feeling over the moon. We already have won 3 games in a row, and the boys were already positive mindset, and I just told him to just go and give your 110%, and I knew it's gonna be our game.
Year or so, did you thought that you would get to this stage? Your passion is driven to great heights, and you invested a lot of time and energy in nurturing young talent and getting this side together.
Yeah, definitely. I was pretty sure that we will go into the finals, and because the players were positive and they had already positive minds, we have already won 3 games, and they have got enough exposure and everything, so we were already in that hopes that we'll be playing the finals.
People like you are a real asset and instrumental in promoting the game in this region.
Yeah, that's what we are here to do, spread cricket and give chance to youth and show their skills, and so they can increase their abilities and go move forward from there.
A word for Fahad Nawaz. He's been phenomenal as a leader.
Yeah, he is definitely. I've always trusted him with the team, and he's always given his 110%, and I'm very proud of him today. He's shown his class as always, so that's what he is. So
must be pretty excited, one step away from the trophy.
Yeah, hopefully the boys are already they're pretty excited and they're already having high hopes, so let's wish for the best.
Oh well, all the best. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That was Nakash Khan with his thoughts, the team owner of Lexington Shotgun.
well, that was Nakash Khan, the owner of Lexington Shotgun CC, just taking along to the journey so far they've had in this tournament. He was pretty much relaxed and he looks pretty much confident. Right now, we had also the owner of Volcano Sports Academy, Mr. Asif Sultan. So just a few while ago, we had Asghar Khan with Asif Sultan, having a few words with him as well.
Well, I've got a very special guest alongside me, Mr. Asif Sultan, and he doesn't need any introduction whatsoever. A very, very prominent figure in Abu Dhabi cricket community over the years. He's done a remarkable job in promoting the game and nurturing the talent. And today, I'm sure you must be pretty proud the work you've done with the Volcano Sports Academy, and your team has pulled off a great win against the almighty 7 districts. You must be pretty pleased to reach into the finals of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash.
Alhamdulillah, first of all, thanks to Allah that it was very good game today. So in semi-final, actually, it was nerves games, and I am very happy as my boys are playing very well. And yes, actually, I was expecting more from them, but still we are trying our best. And when there is an improvement, we have to learn. And I am trying my best to promote as maximum my cricket here in the region, and I have some good friends here. They are also very honest with this game, and they want to develop the game as maximum we can try. We are trying our best actually. Thanks to Allah that it's going well, and as Abu Dhabi team we qualified for final.
Well, how nervous you are in the last over, going right to the wire?
Actually, I was very nervous, and I was just speaking with my guys. I said, sometimes you have to win without, giving me heart attack, So it was very good game actually. And the other opponents also played very well, and they was very good side. And I am very happy from the performance which they made already. And the team was very good. They was having very good combination. So thanks to Almighty that we won in the end.
And how excited and confident you are going into the finals against Lexington?
It is also again very good side. That's why they are in final. I am very excited, and my guys are very excited. They are doing their best, and the which unity they show in the last over, and everyone can see. So we will try our best, and in the end, who is playing well, they will win definitely.
We hope for a cracking final and keep up your great work, and we really wish you all the best in the future.
Thank you, and would like to thanks to ADCC and the whole management that they have done a remarkable job. The promoting cricket here in Abu Dhabi, and we're going live, and especially the whole management of live broadcast, and they're doing amazing, and we are very happy, and as Abu Dhabi community we are looking forward that inshallah next future games will be more better, and inshallah we will get more opportunities as a Abu Dhabi teams that our players will play, and inshallah they will do their best. Thank you.
Thank you. It was appreciated your time. I wish you all the best for the final. That was Asif Sultan with his thoughts, and that's it for now.
Well, thank you very much, Asghar Khan. That was Asif Sultan, the owner of Volcano Sports Academy, just sharing a few insights as to how the journey has been so far. A lot of hard work has been put behind the scenes. It has been an incredible journey for Volcano Sports Academy, and these two teams are fighting for this prize in front of you. That magnificent trophy shining and glooming in the night, and all the hard work is going to get paid off. Tonight, we will be having our winners. It's Lexington Shotgun CC against Volcano Sports Academy. The two destructive sides here in the UAE domestic circuits are going to lock horns one last time and battle it out. This is going to be one heck of a contest. And this is one match which all the viewers were anxiously waiting for. Right then, now it's time for the important toss. So let's head down in the middle where we have Asghar Khan with the two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
A very warm welcome to Mons Oval here in Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. After all the action, we are all set for one last time, the most important toss of them all. It's the grand finale. It's Lexington Shotgun taking on Volcano Sports Academy. The man who really mattered in this now is going to be towards my left. Fahd Nawaz leading Lexington Shotgun. We got the Kamran Atta who's leading Volcano Sports Academy, and our honorable match referee Mr. Simon Charles. We are all set for the flip of the coin for one last time. Fahd Nawaz, heads is the call from Kamran. It's heads. मुबारक हो, टॉस जीत गए हैं, क्या फैसला किया है?
हम लोग पहले बैटिंग करेंगे।
हार्ट ब्रेकिंग किस्म का और काफ़ी नर्व्स वाला सेमीफाइनल था, दोनों तरफ जा सकता था, बट आप वहाँ से जीत के यहाँ पे आ रहे हैं, कितना कॉन्फिडेंट फील कर रहे हैं ये फाइनल खेलते हुए?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारे लड़कों ने काफ़ी मेहनत की है। एक बड़ी साइड थी 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट और हमारे लोकल बॉयज़ हैं, उन्होंने मेहनत की और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम लोग जीते हैं और भी फाइनल खेलेंगे इंशाल्लाह। इसमें भी अच्छा से अच्छा परफॉर्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
पिच को देखते हुए और दूसरी अपोजिशन को देखते हुए कितना स्कोर समझते हैं कि डिफेंडेबल होगा आपके लिए?
दूसरी टीम भी अच्छी है, काफ़ी अच्छे प्लेयर हैं, लेकिन हमने यही प्लान किया कि हम लोग 180 तक करें, उसके बाद हमारी बॉलिंग भी अच्छी है, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि इनको ना होने देंगे।
Changes for this all important final?
Same team.
Kamran, all the best.
Thank you.
Fahd Nawaz, no luck with the coin. You lost the toss and fielding first. What you would have done?
To be honest, my plan was to bowl first only. So alhamdulillah, it goes well in our side only. Alhamdulillah.
Changes for this game?
Yeah, we have one chase. Hanif out and Atikan.
You played the early on semi-finals, the same track. What you make of the track and what sort of score you think that now you can restrict them?
To be honest, wicket is flatter, so if you restrict them under 150, 160 will be good for us.
Go well, one final time. All the best. That's the news from the center. This all-important final of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. Volcano Sports Academy, they've won the toss and they've opted to bat first.
Well, there you go. The all-important toss has been won by Volcano Sports Academy. Kamran Atta, the captain, he had absolutely no hesitations to be batting first on this wicket. It's the all-important grand finale, so it's always good to be batting first and post a mammoth target because it's very difficult to chase in finals. There's always that extra added pressure on you. Right then, that is the playing 11 for Volcano Sports Academy. It's a formidable side, starting off with the all-rounder Zawar Farid, Shihan Dilshan, Kamran Atta. What a phenomenal leader he's proven out to be for Volcano Sports Academy. Abrar Sheikh played a very handy knock. Malik Nadeem, the all-rounder. Shakib Ahmed, who can just forget the heroics in the semi-finals, getting his team over the line in the last delivery of the match. Mohammad Irshad, Ghulam Murtaza, he changed the complexion in the semi-finals. Don't forget Ajay Kumar, the left arm speedster. Mohammad Zubair Khan, the spinner, and alongside him, Zia Mukhtar. A star-studded lineup to say the least. Israr Ahmed, what a phenomenal addition he has been for Lexington Shotgun CC. He's been scoring left, right and centre alongside the captain Fahad Nawaz. He has already clinched 2 player of the matches. Don't forget Fahad Nawaz, the captain. He's been spot on. Ali Abid getting 100 in this tournament in the last game. Sagar Kalyan. Gopa Kumar Krishna, left arm spinner. Usman Pandit, exceptional talent. Now the Jazz will be doing the glove work. Atikur Rahman, now this is a very good inclusion. He missed out in the semi-finals, but great to have him back in the playing 11, and that is one good addition. Mohammad Mohsin, the speedster, will look to really move the ball both ways. And left arm spinner Mujahid, I mean, he was brilliant in the semi-finals, really was turning the ball on a dry wicket and utilized the wicket to its full potential. And of course, then we have Mohammad Jamshed. So a very balanced and a strong looking lineup in front of you. And this is one contest which I believe all our viewers are anxiously waiting for. Talking about these men on your screen, they have not lost a single game in this tournament. Shows how well they have played in this tournament, and they will be coming in with a lot of confidence. Also, it was very good to see Fahad Nawaz and Kamran Atta, both of them during the toss. There was no pressure on their faces. They seem to be absolutely calm in the middle. There you go, the 2 umpires. They have done a magnificent job. The umpiring standards have been absolutely brilliant here in Abu Dhabi. And this is what they are playing for. The prize, the Champions Trophy for the Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Now you can see also Amit Pasela, the tournament director. He's put in a lot of hard work behind the scenes. Need to give a huge shout out and thank you to all the men who have worked so hard day and night to make this possible. There you go, in comes Lexington Shotgun CC. They are walking in with a lot of confidence and pride. A team who has not lost a game in this tournament are walking in the ground for the very last time and will be battling out against one of the best sides here in the UAE domestic circuit, Volcano Sports Academy. We saw an absolute nail-biter, a cliffhanger, a blockbuster, call whatever you want. They held their nerves, and it was Shakib Ahmed on the very last delivery. He took his team over the line, and now they are finding themselves a spot in the all-important grand finale here in this beautiful ground of Mohan's Oval, Abu Dhabi. Right then, Fahad Nawaz leading from the front, marshalling his troops. Gopa Kumar Krishna on his left. I'm pretty much optimistic he will be starting off proceedings. And this is what we've seen throughout the tournament. Gopa Kumar, he's been giving great starts to his team. Those arm deliveries coming in so late towards the right-handers has been making life tough for the batters. And also picked up a few wickets in the last game. Mujahid Amin, there's a wry smile on his face. This is exactly what I was mentioning. You can see there's no pressure on the faces of all the players. They seem to be so calm, composed, relaxed. It's the all-important grand finale. But they are taking it as a normal game. They don't want to build up any pressure on themselves. And they will take it as just any other game of cricket. It's going to be Zawar Farid alongside Shihan. These two men really need to get going in the first 6 overs, try to get off to a good start. Wasn't the best of innings in the semi-finals. Shihan getting out pretty much early, scoring just the 2 runs, and also Zawar Farid not opening his account and was gone for a duck. But that is all behind the past. Let's not talk about that. All focus on this grand finale. No more hiccups, no more mistakes. You have to play and bring out your A game, because you are playing for the all-important prize, that trophy, that beautiful trophy we just witnessed some time back. There you go, that is Ali Abid on your screen, the centurion in the 3rd match of the group stage for Lexington Shotgun CC. So the umpires are ready, Lexington Shotguns are ready, Zawar, Shihan, they have come out to open, and we are ready here in the comm box. This is going to be one heck of a contest. Fasten your seatbelts, folk. We are in for a roller coaster ride. Gopakumar Krishna will be starting off proceedings. Zawar Farid will look to play those big shots. Here we go, ball number 1 of the final. And straight away, Zawar Farid wanted to express himself, play that inside-out shot. Just could not get onto the bat. Zawar Farid needs to ensure it doesn't go across the line. Try to play him with a straighter bat. That's the arm delivery, gone! And that's the first wicket down. Zawar Farid, he is bowled in the second delivery of this grand finale. And the poor run for Zawar Farid continues. What a beautiful delivery. It was short and he could have just played it anywhere. In the end, it was a nothing shot. And what a dream start here for Lexington Shotgun CC. They have struck early and back-to-back ducks for Zawar Farid. That's not the best of starts for Volcano Sports Academy. They're 0 for 1. Number 3 batter is going to be Abrar Sheikh. Played a very handy knock in the semi-finals, 19 in just 12 deliveries, and out of those 19 runs, 4 were boundaries. So he's one man who really tries to look to express himself and look to continuously score those boundaries when on offer. But Gopakumar, he has struck early for his side, and Volcano Sports Academy are at the back foot in the very first over. Promotion here for Abrar Sheikh. He's come out to bat at number 3. We usually see Kamran Atta come at that number 3 position. Nicely bowled once again. Equally well played by Abrar Sheikh. You can really afford to take your time in the middle. It is that kind of a surface where you really get your eye in the middle, and then you can really get along and shift gears. Beautifully bowled, just waiting his pace, bowling a little quicker. And Abrar Sheikh, he's off the mark with a single. Yeah, two such formidable sides, very talented sides, have played so well overall. Talking about the journey of Lexington CC first, mind you, the only team who has not been beaten even once in this tournament. They've played 4 games overall and they've won all the 4 matches. There's a slip in play. It's good to see. There's been punched towards the mid-off, and Shihan also will be off the mark. Will release some nerves early on when you come on to bat. There is a bit of butterflies in your stomach always. decent over so far by Gopakumar Krishna. Just 2 runs. Going to be bowling his last ball of the over. Tucked away nicely. This is close. This is going to be very close. Direct hit, and things would have been interesting. Nonetheless, a very risky single. And straight away, Abrar Sheikh is asking Shahan Dilshan, what was that, mate? 1 gone. 3 for 1. Excellent start here from Lexington shotgun CC. Already picked up a very pricey wicket of Zawar Farid. And in comes Mohammad Mohsin, another very, very talented bowler. He's been by far the standout bowlers, I would say, for Lexington shotgun CC. He's been picking up wickets left, right and centre. He's going to be bowling for the one last time in the grand finale. In comes Mohammad Mohsin. Cut away, but no timing on that occasion. Well, I think now is the right time to introduce you to my fellow co-com, Asghar Khan. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you so much, Uwais Ali. It's so exciting to be alongside you in this grand finale in the Combox as well. And we are feeling our times way back to playing those sort of finals. It's a lot of nerves, a lot of tension, a lot on stake, but at the same time, very exciting.
Oh, absolutely no doubts on that. Mohsin steaming in once again. Short delivery has been punched away beautifully. And only a single. So they're taking their time in the middle and being a little careful because they don't want to do a replica of what they did in the semi-finals where they lost early wickets, Asghar.
Yeah, absolutely. They're off to the worst possible start with Zawar Farid. Poor run of form continues, back-to-back ducks. I think they should give themselves a sighter here and build this innings. They can go hard at the last 2 or 3 overs of the power play.
Oh, absolutely. We have seen teams, even after they score 160, it becomes so difficult to chase down under the lights. And also when you are chasing in a final, it just adds that extra bit of pressure of the finals.
Just straying onto the pads. I think it just brushed something on the way through. He doesn't think so, but the umpire, which matters the most. Well, coming back to the thing you said, I think 160, 170 on this pitch can be a tricky one, especially this is the 3rd game played on it. It's the final. It's been a long day, 2 semi-finals. Almost we're talking about 80 over of cricket already on this track. So there is going to be a little bit of wear here.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a very good point you make. And also we've seen also Mujahid Amin, he was turning the ball on this wicket, and that's all because the wicket is really opening up. There are a few cracks. We were there in the middle, and we did witness the wicket closely. This one has been heaved away towards the deep square leg region, and that's going to be the first boundary of the innings.
This is a slow track. It's slowing up, and bowling it halfway down is not the sort of length you look for with a brand new ball. Dragged away, not quite out of the middle of the bat, but he'll take it. And also, there's a few changes as well. Kamran Atta, early on, we've seen him open the batting. Mohammad Nadeem at 3. They made few changes. Then they pushing that back in the middle order, perhaps to lengthen their batting.
Yeah, I think that is a good ploy. You just want to strengthen your batting, your middle order, and also your low order batters. Because if you do have wickets in your hands, we know the class of Kamran Atta, Ghulam Murtaza, Shakib, these all can really come and just tonk and take the bowling apart.
Nicely punched on the offside, no run. On the other end, Lexington is led brilliantly by Fad Nawaz in his knock in the semi-final along with Israr. When they come out to bat, I won't feel that Israr is a real key. Whatever total they are chasing, he is the man.
No two doubts on that. Israr Ahmed, by far, he has been the top run scorer for Lexington Shotgun CC. And also, it's not only this tournament, Asghar. We have seen in in the past, in the last season. Israr Ahmed, I remember he was the player of the tournament, one of the recent conducted tournaments in the UAE.
Terrific player. Very powerful batting lineup in Lexington. So there's going to be pressure on Volcano to post a decent total. Oh, good delivery. That one just hurried him for pace there. Nip back of the seam. Good stuff from Mohsin. 2 was gone. 8 for 1.
Gopakumar Krishnan to continue his second over. Magnificent start by him. Oh, beautifully bowled. There you go. This is what exactly we were discussing, Asghar. The moment Gopakumar, he's opted to give a bit of flight, there was some assistance and the ball is still relatively new.
Yeah. For a rare occasion, he's just slowed it up. Normally, he fires them in. Won't be surprised. Oh, that one, a typical Gopakumar delivery. Maybe just sliding down the leg side. That's his strength. Actually, he hurries the right-handers with that skidness. But rightly pointed out, when you give the ball a little bit of air, there is some purchase.
Yeah, that second delivery is definitely going to put Abrar Sheikh in 2 minds. Which way is the ball going to come? That one has come in sharply, but it's been swept away. And Sagar Kalyan does well in the end.
He does like to sweep on regular occasions. Early on in the tournament, he was trapped in front, but he played that shot really well against 7 districts. Abrar Sheikh is a fine player, and there you go. The match referee, Mr. Simon Charles, the official scorers, the tournament director, Amit Pasela, having a cup of tea and a crack at the burger.
Yeah, he's enjoying his outing. A very humble personality. And certainly he's put in a lot of hard work in this tournament. This is up in the air, and Shehan has gone downtown. He's gone big, and that's the first maximum of this innings.
For the first time in this tournament, someone has looked to play Gopakumar back over his head, and that's a right option. Because he's not a big spinner of the ball. There are a lot of people look to cut and sweep him. That caused a lot of danger, but that was brilliantly done.
Yeah, rightfully so. And also that last delivery, it wasn't all that full. It was marginally short, but what he did, he extended his arms, and that reach by Shehad Dilshan, getting his front foot forward, getting onto the line of the ball, and then placing it and timing it to perfection for a maximum. Tremendous batting.
And the management, they'll be hoping that he pays the faith of them. He's been invested quite heavily in this tournament, giving him the opportunities. Now it's time. Shan Dilshan, he needs to respond here. They need a good knock from him.
Yeah, he's already on the move. Good start so far. This is in the air. He hasn't timed it to perfection. Chance and taken. It's Atikur Rahman, one of the safest fielders in the house. He's taken an absolute blinder of a take.
Clever build-up bowling. This time it was the slider. It kept on drifting away from him, and he's played one shot too many. We were praising him. The commentator curse come into play. Atik won't drop those. That's a big loss for Volcano. 15 for 2. They're absolutely static. And disappointment for the youngster. He trudges off for 11.
Not the best of starts here from Volcano Sports Academy. They've lost their second wicket now. Both the openers are back in the dugout. We're seeing a replica of what happened in the semi-finals rather. Good delivery to close out. A successful over for Lexington Shotguns. It's 15 for 2 after 3. Terrific start here for Lexington Shotguns. Already picked up 2 important wickets. Slip in place. Oh, beautifully bowled. That ball kicking from the surface. And look at from where Daud Ijaz he's collected this.
Terrific delivery. He's that sort of bowler who hits the deck hard and almost got the edge. Good captaincy. Having a wide slip in as well. If there ever a captain's knock is required, is this moment. Kamran Atta, he's got to rise to the occasion here. He finds his side in trouble, and this is a big partnership. They got to set it up for the likes of Ghulam Murtaza to come in and finish the innings. This is the partnership. They will have to really dig deep here.
This is in the air. Another one bites the dust. This is a horrid start to say the least for Volcano Sports Academy, and they're falling like pack of cards.
Unbelievable. Just when he needed to apply himself, there was no need for that shot. Look at his front foot go outside leg stump when he tried to fetch it from offside. That's the odds were always against him. Poor technique, poor execution, and disaster for Volcano. 15 for 3. $15 for 3 off to the worst possible start. Absolute disaster for Volcano. But the good news is that they got still some batting to come. Mohammad Nadeem, centurion early on. He's been in good form. Missed out in the semi-finals. He's got his work cut out alongside his captain.
Pressure of the finals, I would say. That was a nothing shot in the end. It wasn't there to be hit. I think they're just getting a little carried away thinking, oh, you know what, we're playing the first 6 overs. We need to just go after the bowling. We don't have much runs on the board. It's just not going to work in your favor. You have to respect the good deliveries. And that last delivery, it wasn't there to be hit.
Few dull faces there. Nicely played. Equal to the task, that fuller delivery. He's gone a yard fuller, knowing that Nadeem is just walked in. Sometimes he has the tendency to just plant his front foot slightly across the line. That was a good delivery.
Yeah, and also to add one more element, that Malik Nadeem, he really shuffles across the stump big time, and that's where Mohammad Mohsin, he might just bring one sharply back into Malik Nadeem and thud it on his pads. That's where the LBW might come into equation.
Spot on, Avasari. That was the plan. And I'm sure they will be zeroing in on those pads early on. Little flick, Caribbean flavor into it. Short arm jab from Nadeem. Oh, the throw was at keeper's end. One good thing for Volcano, that their captain is out there.
very relaxed. You mentioned early on as well, at the toss, he looked absolutely calm. So was Fahad Nawaz. So they are experienced cricketers, and he's seen it all, he's done it all. He'll be the key.
Quite certainly, Asghar Khan. You can see that he's looking pretty much relaxed in the center. There's pressure on him. Hey, he's played a lot of cricket and he has been into these situations before as well. Short delivery. That one has been hurried on to Kamran. They pick up a single. But all of a sudden now this wicket is getting slightly difficult for the batters.
Yeah, there's going to be some variable bounce. A lot of cricket has been played on it, over 80 overs, so we expect some natural variation to creep in.
Absolutely, this has been a magnificent over once again, and that's what wickets do to you, Asghar Khan. The moment you lose wickets, it just breaks the momentum of your side. Even if you're playing those big shots, a wicket goes down, and then you go into that shell thinking, right, we've lost a wicket, so we can't really express and play our natural game.
Absolutely. And this is not the sort of track where you look to get 60, 70 in the power play. It's about preserving wickets. Oh, that was a horrible delivery. Trying to bounce him out, and Daud did well to get across. Look at that delivery. Wide of the crease, angled in, and it just kept on going with the angle. Coming back to that point, I think Volcano Sports Academy, they have just missed a trick here. If I were in their setup, I would have said, I need 40, 45 at max, but not more than one wicket. You got to see off that new ball because two quality bowlers are operating. You got to be proactive enough to understand the strength of the opposition and plan accordingly.
Yeah, couldn't agree more on that. Short delivery has been worked away towards third man. This might just be a couple of runs added to the tally. No, they settle for a single. And that's the end of another successful over for Lexington Shotguns. It's 19 for 3 after 4. This is good captaincy. Fahad Nawaz is opting to stick around with Gopa Kumar Krishna because he believes that if they can pick up one more wicket of either of these two batters, that'll be a huge, huge moment for them because a lot is dependent on this pair because these two are very experienced campaigners.
Yeah, they're absolutely core to that middle order. He's gone big here through the offside. This is up in the air. Chance and drop is Ali Abid. Well, can you believe it? He's a wonderful fuseman, Ali Abid. Got both hands to it, shelled it.
I think he just got a little confused. Why? Because Fahad Nawaz also was going for the catch. So he was looking at Fahad Nawaz and then he was ball watching, and in the end, he put it down. But good to see Fahad Nawaz went to him and just gave a pat on his back. This has been absolutely clobbered towards the long off region for a maximum. Tremendous hit.
The captain stamping his authority early on in the piece. That's a very positive stroke. He looked really good against 7 districts as well. Could this be his night? They will certainly hope that he really gets into his elements. What a great shot.
Yeah, Kamranatha talking about him. He's not one of the most stylish players we know, but then he's so effective. And more often than not, you will see him scoring in those big stages.
He's got the temperament, more importantly. And he knows a thing or two about batting. That is wonderfully played. A hard pull shot for 4.
This is the class of the captain, Kamran. It was marginally short. And look at how quickly he got into an excellent position, rocked back at the back foot. And he knew that there's nobody towards that mid-wicket region. A huge real estate. And has placed it to perfection. So, good little counter-attack coming in from Volcano Sports Academy. Cut.
Again, he cuts and he beats the fielder. Another boundary. This is wonderful stuff from the captain. He is rising to the occasions. It's early in the piece, but he is looking really good.
Yeah, onslaught coming in from Kamran, the captain. Pressure? What pressure, says Kamran Atta. He's cut this to precision and he's finding the gaps now. It's turning out to be quite a expensive over, and I doubt if we will see Gopakumar anytime sooner. Last delivery. On to the leg side, wide. This is what happens when you are taken for a few runs. You just lose your shape, you lose the line. And this was drifting on to the pads. And glad that Kamran didn't smash it towards the square leg for a boundary. Cut away. That is a magnificent stroke. What a brilliant shot by Kamran, the captain.
In this over, he's just changed the momentum of the game. Look at once again picking up length early and placing it to perfection. What an over here for Volcano. 39 for 3 after 5. .39 for 3 after 5. Mohsen steaming in. Outside off stump, fuller in length in. Wanted to just steer it back for the point. Gets beaten. What a good stuff from Kamran in the last over. Look at him. We mentioned that he is a relaxed character. 3 wickets lost, Vasily, and he's showing no nerves. 18 of just 6 deliveries.
Well, that is the class of this man. He's really putting his team into the driving seat now. Yes, they have lost those 3 wickets, but then they have also gotten the runs on the board. So a good little comeback here. Nicely balled, tugged it onto the pads, and he's turned it down. I think it was a good decision. It was always missing the leg stump.
For him to get those LBWs, one feels he needs to come close to the stumps. Have a look at where he bowls. That's a huge angle. To give that leg before, it has to pitch very, very full.
Yeah, spot on, Asghar Khan. He's coming from way wide from that stump, and with that angle, I think it's always going to miss the leg stump. Umpire, more often than not, will give the benefit of the doubt to the batters.
Absolutely. Those are the little things sometimes you need to work on as a cricketer to continuously keep on improving, and I'm sure he will do that. He's a fine prospect. Neatly done off the pads. Oh, that was heading for a boundary. Mujahid does well.
Yeah, Kamran Atta will feel a little unlucky on that occasion because 5 meters on the either side, this would have gone and trickled towards the boundary, but hitting it straight into the hands of the fielder. So Mohammad Mohsin pulling his 3rd over, very economical, and 1 over of his will definitely be held back for the latter part of this game.
Absolutely, and they got their run rate back over 7 runs, courtesy Kamran, showing that positive intent. 40 for 3. They would have loved to preserve at least 2 more wickets at this stage. 1 down for 40 odd would have been perfect, but fight is certainly on. Short ball, down the leg side, poor delivery, another wide.
Yeah, I think coming back to the same point we were discussing, Asghar, look at from where he's bowling. With that angle, also the bouncer is just keep on going away from the right-hander. Look at from where Dawood Ijazi's collected this. So these are the little things which really matter. If you can just try to maybe come closer to the stumps, the story will be a lot different.
And it will force the right-hander to look for that ball. And, you know, a lot of batters, they fell over when someone is bowling close to the stumps. Then there's where you get more bold and LBWs. Oh, good delivery. That's where bowling wide of the crease, when he gets the ball to straighten, that's a tough delivery to play. So there are things which sometimes goes in your favor and sometimes against you. Bowling wide of the crease, if he gets the ball to go away, that is a very special delivery.
Absolutely spot on there, Asghar Khan. And also that last delivery, we haven't really seen Mohammad Mohsin try to bowl in that offside channel. And the moment he's done so, you can see there was a bit of a nervous poke by Kamran Atta because he's expecting Mohsin to keep on bringing the ball in towards him. Good thinking.
Oh, he was in two minds. Exactly what Owas mentioned, previous delivery. That angle forces you to play almost everything, and when it leaves you in that corridor of uncertainty, look at Kamran, his front foot was way outside leg stump, expecting another incoming delivery. So that's good bowling from Mohsin.
Yeah, that front foot not going anywhere. It was planted into the surface. Usually we see Kamran Atta. He's busy at the crease. He could have really brought that front foot forward onto the line of the ball and play a cover drive. But it's more like preempting towards the leg side. Last delivery. Oh, beautifully done and getting his bat in the nick of time. And Sagar Kalyan just telling his mate the ball was not sighted properly. It's 6 gone, 41 for 3. Well, such an eventful power play have you witnessed in this all-important grand finale here for the Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. And in comes Mohammad Jamshed for the first time, straight after the power play. Not the best of starts, and that's going to be a wide.
This is a very important stage of the game, and Fahd Nawaz will feel that he's 1 wicket away from making more inroads. Short delivery. That was the problem with Jamshed throughout that semi-final. His accuracy was not there. He has to pull up his socks. He was inconsistent in terms of gave away a lot of extras. So he's got a job to do here for his skipper.
That's on the leg side. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Maybe that's going to be leg by. Oh, they've taken 2 runs. Excellent bit of running. Getting 2 more vital runs. Yeah, that is going to be 2 leg byes. Well, I'll have to ask you this question, Asghar Khan. Looking at the current scenario and the situation of this game, they've opted to bring Jamshed straight after the power play. And when you know that Nadeem and Kamran, they are looking to play a few shots, why not bring Mujahid Amin straight away? Because he is your premier bowler. You just don't want to release the pressure and try to pick up 1 more wicket from here onwards.
Well, that's a very valid question, and the only justification I could give you, he'll be bowling from the other end, one reckon, because he wants to bowl against the wind. There's a strong breeze. Oh, very good delivery. Well. He's got a prize scalp here. That extra bit of bounce, and Nadeem never look comfortable in his short stay. He has to walk back now.
Look at this delivery, climbing on to Malik Nadeem in the end. Oh, that was an unplayable delivery. I will not blame Malik Nadeem here. That was literally unplayable. And that extra bit of bounce and zip he got from the wicket gets the wicket of Malik Nadeem. It's a huge wicket coming in the context of play. Volcano Sports Academy lose another one. 44 for 4. Well, just when we thought that the partnership was growing in stature and in confidence, Jamshed strikes early in his very first over. It wasn't the best of starts though, starting over the wide, then 2 leg byes, and then that literally unplayable delivery.
Well, surely it was a wonderful ball, brute of a delivery. Just took off. Tense faces. Nadeem has just walked back and Volcano, they find themselves in trouble. But in comes a man of the match for them in the semi-final. Starts off with that flowing drive. Little fumble there from Atiq, but no damage done.
Well, Shakib Ahmed, talking about him, I'm pretty much optimistic. He wouldn't have thought of his wildest dreams that he'll be coming into bat so early. Just a couple of hours ago, he was there in the middle. He ensured he takes his team over the line, and that very last delivery, scoring the winning runs, was, of course, the player of the match. All-round performance, first with the ball, and then heroics with the bat. And now, again, he's in a situation where his services are required.
Absolutely, he's got to be staying in the present. Past is past. Now Volcano, they need another performance of substance. And the way Kamranatha is shaping up, I think someone just need to hang in there and build that partnership. Take this game deep into those 15th, 16th over, and you have likes of Irshad and especially Ghulam Murtaza coming in and demolishing the attack.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar Khan. And also one more element to be added, that now that they've lost another wicket, Kamran Atta, he was switched on against Gopa Kumar. So is he going to really continue with that same momentum where he was, or he's going to just shift one gear low and now take the singles and doubles?
Worked away on the onside, looking to come back for the second. Easily done at the end. Well, coming back to a question, Awais, you're throwing in a few punches, putting me on the spot. But I would like to think that the Kamranatha, the more I know about him, he's someone who doesn't complicate things, and that is the right way to go about things. I think is that sort of player who just go with the flow, that instance, that natural instance, let the instance take over and play with the flow. If a bad ball comes along, he will be looking to remain positive, and in between he's a busy player. He will look to work the ball into the gaps. There you go. That's clever batting. 7 overs gone, 47 for 4.
Well, things not looking so bright for the men in blue. Top of their 4 batters have gone so early in a span of 7 overs. There's still 13 more overs to go. And in comes one of my favorites, Mujahid Amin. He is a terrific left-arm spinner. And you will see him mixing up his line lengths and those variations. Brilliant.
Oh, look at straight away getting bounce as well. Yeah, rightly said, Wes. I think he's been one reason that they are in here in the finals. The way he's bowled early on this morning against Abu Dhabi Smashers, turning the ball, getting it to bounce.
Short delivery, it's been cut away, but into the hands. Straight to the fielder. Well, Mujahid Amin, I think it's a perfect time to be introducing him, and tough times for the batting side because 4 down and you're facing the likes of Mujahid Amin, 4 overs from him. It's just going to get tougher and tougher.
They have to play him well. That was not a good shot. Error in judgment from Kamran, going back to a fuller delivery there.
Well, that is his go-to shot. He is a strong cutter, but then not on this wicket. At times, it does really tend to keep low. So he has to be very careful with the shot selections. Punched and straight into the hands of Mujahid Amin. It's turning out to be an excellent over, and slight bit of pressure, I believe, is mounting on the captain Kamran Atta.
I think they've got to find a way to rotate strike. His 4 overs are absolutely key to this contest. Got to play him well. This is a lot better, nudged away on the offside. I think presence of Shakib Ahmed in the middle should help. Left and right hand combination. He could tackle Mujahid a little better. The ball spinning back in.
Yeah, and I don't think so that Mujahid Amin, he's going to be bowling into his arc, into his zones, which is on that 4th stump, middle and the off stump channel. He'll try to keep it away from his range. Just fire it. Or maybe even he can toss it up and bowl towards the offside channel.
He will look to spin it through the gate. Early on in the morning, he dismissed one of the batters from Abu Dhabi, smashes just like that. He wants him to drive through the offside. Clever stuff here from Mujahid Amin. 8 gone, 48 for 4.
Terrific first over by Jamshed, picking up that all-important wicket. Continuing, slap down the ground, Kamran Atta. He's now looking a little agitated, and I can understand because the runs are difficult to come by, and also the boundaries have definitely dried up after these wickets have been falling consistently.
Yeah, he's looking to break free, but that brings a lot of risk. He must not force something. He'll look to play with the merit. Tournament director, Mr. Hamid Pasela, enjoying the proceedings. Always very energetic, full of passion.
Sharp delivery, hurried on to Kamran Atta and did well in the end. Just open the face of the bat and to get another single. I think Asghar Khan, they have a perfect opportunity, Lexington Shotgun CC, to pick up another wicket or two and also to get a lot of dot deliveries, because I doubt if they will be targeting Jamshed or even Mujahid Amin. And this is where you can also ask your fielders, the 30-yard fielders, to come 5 steps ahead and negate them to take those singles and rotate strike.
Oh, absolutely. That should be the aim. I'm sure they'll be looking to exert that pressure and try and prize out another wicket here. Mujahid, I mean, very animated, always present in the field. He's got a strong action. Mujahid running in hard here. Good delivery. Oh, there was a little mix up there. And send back Kamran Atta. That would have been curtains.
Yeah, this is one thing they cannot afford at this stage, run out. And that too, of your captain, Kamran Atta. So much is dependent on the shoulders of these two men in the middle. Not much batting left after this. Yes, there is Ghulam Murtaza. Mohammad Rashad, also he can tonk a few, but then again, those two really like to play those big shots. They're power hitters. You need a proper technical batter at this stage of the game. This has been slashed over the point region. Sagar Kalyan there once again. Will be only a single. So another very economical over so far. He hasn't gone for a boundary. And I don't remember when was the last time we saw a boundary here, Asghar.
Yeah, after that onslaught against Gopa Kumar from Kamran, things have been quiet for a long time. 50 up here. But 4 wickets down. Volcano struggling here. They got to find momentum, and one feel the runs needs to come from both hands. Another good delivery. He's cramping Kamran with that room is not there. He was shaping up to play that cut shot. He just nipped back of the seam.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were discussing earlier. He's not playing his natural game now, Kamran Atta. He's bogged down to be just staying in the middle. He's trying to look for those singles and doubles, trying to stay in the middle. It's getting tougher and tougher for Volcano Sports Academy.
And they're bowling beautifully in partnership. Mohammad Jamshed, and from the other end, Mujahid Amin has started off brilliantly. And bowling in tandem and bowling tightly is causing a few problems here. Onto the legs. Another single there for the left-hander.
Well, talking about Volcano Sports Academy, it's the end of the over. We will keep the conversation alive in the next over. It's 52 for 4 after 9. I think something's got to give here now. They might just try to target Mujahid. He does so on the very first delivery. He smashed him, and that's a gigantic hit. 6 runs.
I must say, you got a great gut feel, Ovais Ali. You nailed it once again. That was your feeling, and that is the right approach from the left-hander. It's very difficult for Kamran Atta to take Mujahid down. The runs had to come from somewhere, and that was a calculated shot, and he's absolutely smashed it for 6.
Yeah, quite certainly. Now the margin of error becomes so minimal as a left arm spinner when you're bowling to a left-handed batter, and that too Shakib Ahmed, who is so strong towards the long one in the mid-wicket region, and also he is in sublime form as well. Much better, just adjusting his length slightly, bowling it back of the length, and equally well played by Shakib. So good little contest we're witnessing here.
Yeah, he got 6 of the first delivery. Now he must look to work it into the gaps. There's no point in playing dot balls. Loose delivery there, but he finds the fielder. This is unbelievable. Well, it's Sagar Kalyan who takes the catch and in celebration almost lies down on the surface.
He's a character. The celebration and the jubilation said it all. It was a quicker delivery, and look at the catch. There you go. That's a trademark celebration of Sagar Kalyan. Well done. It's not looking good for Volcano Sports Academy. They've lost another one, and they've picked up the main batter, Shakib Ahmed. He has to go back after scoring just the 9 runs. It's 58 for 5. We are into the 9th over, and we are already seeing the big unit. 6 for 3 walking in Ghulam Murtaza. He was absolutely phenomenal in the semi-finals. Got his team into an excellent position, brought his team into a position from where they were losing the game. The grip was pretty much losing, and then Ghulam Murtaza came in. He had different ideas, different plans, and he put his team into a commanding position. And yet again, finding himself in a spot of bother. Tossed up delivery, beautifully bowled. Now, what's going to be interesting to see What is the role of Ghulam Murtaza? We all know he is a power hitter. He doesn't really believe in the singles and doubles. So is he going to play those big shots? Or is he going to just block it for some time?
He finds himself in a dilemma at this situation of the game, being a natural stroke player, and when you're slightly playing out of that customary position, the mindset needs to be really adapt to the situation. And he wants to give impression of his defense as well. 10 overs gone, 58 for 5. $58 for 5. After 10 overs, it's going to be Israr Ahmed with his medium pace. Interesting choice at this stage of the game from Fahd Nawaz. He's seen the medium pacers getting a little bit of variable bounce, so it's not a bad move at this stage of the game. $58 for 5. This is the pair. They got to do it here for Volcano. Offside off stump. That's a very good shot. Mid-off up in the ring. And he goes bang. Slightly wide, slightly short. Bit of width there, and Kamran really pounces on that opportunity. He's looked in pretty good form. Unfortunately, he hasn't got a partner, a willing partner on the other end. Good delivery there. Followed him. Keeps it tight on that middle leg stump. $62 for 5. As long as Ghulam Murtaza and Kamran Atta are in the middle, they can still post a competitive total. But things are looking tough here for Volcano. Onto the pads. Dawood Ijaz does well. Certainly saved a few runs there. That was heading to the boundary and sent back from Ghulam Murtaza. Kamran Atta was looking for that quick single. That's the team owner, Asif Sultan, hoping for a partnership. Kamran Atta plays a brilliant shot. That is carried all the way for 6. So the move to bring Israr on hasn't quite worked. Another loosener. Brilliantly picked up by Kamran. Over fine leg for 6. Another loose delivery. This might be the same result. No, this time, a couple of bounces into the fence for 4. Another loose delivery from Israr. Kamran Atha really helping himself to another boundary. 11 overs, 72 for 5. $72 for 5. Mujahid Amin to continue. He tosses one up and says, thank you very much, Ghulam Murtaza. Into the work here. He's too good a player to miss out on such freebies. Flighted, but right up in the slot as well. What a good shot. Ghulam Murtaza, when he hits the ball, it's a stay hit. Wonderful, clean hit over long on for 6. $78 for 5. Good last over. Now 6 to start off. Use of the feet, saw him coming, pulls his length back. They need to stay busy, work the ones. These two are fine players. This is better. Pushing. For the second, not there. It's about momentum. 6, now a single. Kamran can work it around. They get 10 runs in an over. All of a sudden, they start feeling better about themselves. Inside edge. That's unlucky there for the bowler. That could have gone back onto the stumps. Good chase there. They come back for 3. Streaky for Kamran Atha. He wanted to really smash it. Big inside edge past leg stump. Fetched him 3 runs. So there you go. 10 of the over. Good effort from Ali Abid. Punched off the back foot. This is a good over here. Back-to-back good overs for Volcano. This is such a funny game. And a game of glorious uncertainties. Things can change pretty quickly. Space of a couple of overs. Another strong punch. $12 overs gone. 84 for 5. Worked away on the onside. This partnership really holds the key here for Volcano. And both are looking good. Kamran once again playing a captain's hand here, 42 of 29. But he needs to really go deep into this innings. If these two can stay together, they will get that 160 sort of score. Full toss from Israr. Again, very interesting from Fahd Nawaz to persist with Israr here, despite first over going for plenty. There's a dugout of Volcano, looking much relaxed after this partnership developing. Square of the wicket. He's very strong in that area. Work need to be done. Doesn't get to it. 4 more. Captain putting the foot down here. You don't bowl wide and short to this man. Desperate dive there. Just gets enough on it. 4 more. 90 for 5. Things are looking much brighter for Volcano. This time inside edge there, he wanted to really smash it. Israr Ahmed, 20 is 1.4 overs. That's very expensive in the context of the game. Coach and team owner, smiles are back. Asif Sultan and Zaid Maqsood having a chat. As long as these two are in the middle, Volcano Sports Academy, they feel relaxed because of the ability of these two. They can cut loose anytime. Meanwhile, another good drive for a couple. So they're getting some momentum into this innings. Kamran on 48, too short of a half century. This time he sliced it up and over. That brings up his half century. If there ever was needed one from a captain, that is one of the most meaningful half centuries you will ever see in a cup final. Captain rising to the occasion, but the job is not done as yet. 96 for 5 after 13.
Mujahid Amin to continue in to be bowling his last over. It's going to be interesting. Ghulam Murtaza, he goes big, it's in the air. And one bounce into the fence. Yes, it is. Ghulam Murtaza, he's now decided to cut loose and switch on to his beast mode. Mujahid Amin needs to understand one thing. You can't afford to be bowling anything full in his arc. He's got a very long reach, Ghulam Murtaza. Tossed up once again. This one has been hammered for a maximum. What a majestic hit by Ghulam Murtaza. And he's certainly turning on the heat here in the grand finale. Look at this last shot. Bang! And that is out of here. The moment he hit that, he knew he's going to sail over for a maximum. Mujahid Amin is now going to be feeling the heat and the pressure. The first ball was hit for a boundary, the next followed by a huge maximum by Ghulam Murtaza. He's raced on to 19 in just 10. This is turning out to be a very important and a valuable partnership between these two in the middle. 48 runs is now worth the partnership between Ghulam and the captain, Kamran Atta. Tosses that once again. It's been drilled down the ground. Make that the third boundary in this over. This is a terrific comeback by Volcano Sports Academy, and Ghulam Murtaza, he's really toying with Mujahid. That's a poor delivery. A lot of flight has been offered, but the problem was he's bowled too full. And he's taken him downtown along the carpet for another boundary. This could be the big over they were eyeing. Where does he go? That's much better. That's the length and also the pace you would want to bowl to Ghulam Murtaza. He won't really swing at everything. Good delivery. He will always look to just nudge it around and try to rotate strike. But all the first three deliveries, if you observe, he's opted to bowl too full and has given a lot of flight in the air. Ghulam Murtaza is not going to miss out. Beautifully bowled once again. That's a good comeback delivery, but Mujahid Amin, he was bowling so well and economical just before this over. 4-6-4. It's turned out to be a huge over in the context of play. 15 runs. One more delivery to go. Fires it, and this one has been worked away beautifully towards mid-wicket for a single. So 16 runs coming in for the 14th over, and Volcano Sports Academy are now finding themselves in a much better situation. It's 112 for 5 after 14. That's how things have panned out so far. It was a horrid start, to say the least. Zawar Shehan, Abrar Sheikh, all of them going early. And also the middle order, Malik Nadeem, Shakib Ahmed, couldn't really get going. But then the captain stood tall and has taken the responsibility on his shoulders alongside Ghulam Murtaza, the destructive right-handed batter. And these two are certainly turning on the heat here in the Mohans Oval, Abu Dhabi, in the all-important grand finale. What an absolute blockbuster of what you meant to be witnessing. Sensational second semi-final. Went down to the last delivery. 1 run was needed. They had only 1 wicket. Volcano Sports Academy. Shakib Ahmed was the man of the moment. He kept his calm, kept his composure, showed a lot of resilience and patience in the middle. And in the end, he took his team over the line, and they are now into the finals. Short delivery, cut away beautifully. Will only be a single. Such a great recovery for Volcano Sports Academy. There you go, the match officials. On the left is Mr. Sunil. On his right is Mr. Bilal Pasela, sitting right next to the beautiful winning trophy. Looking sharp as always, Mr. Bilal. A lot of medals also on our screens, which will be awarded later on in the post-match presentation. This one has been flicked away beautifully once again by Ghulam. He's playing such a valuable innings, Ghulam Murtaza. He came into bat where his team was struggling big time. 58 for 5 they were at one stage, and that's where we assumed that they're going to be bowled out. Shahbaz Ali there on your screens. Missed out today. He's carrying an injury, so couldn't really get going and couldn't really pass the fitness test. This is in the air. It's miles up in the air. Puts it down. Ali Abid, what have you done? It's not the first time we are seeing Ali Abid drop a catch. We saw him drop a catch early on, and yet again he's dropped a huge wicket. It's Kamran Atta. Easy as you like. No excuses. This should have been taken. Fahad Nawaz next to him, the captain, could not believe what he saw, what he witnessed. Can't really afford to do that in a grand finale. Kamran Atta, he was dropped when he was batting at 54. Just a false start. Jamshed has bowled extremely well here tonight. There you go. The umpire on your screen also have done a phenomenal job. Hats off to these umpires here in Abu Dhabi. Hardly have we seen them giving any decision wrong. They've been absolutely spot on, and the standards have been so high if we talk about the umpiring here in Abu Dhabi. Drill towards cover region is Fahad Nawaz there. Will only be a single. Yeah, Jamshed, he's bowled his heart out today. You can see he is putting that extra effort. He's trying to bowl with a lot of pace, wearing his pace as well at times when required to do so, especially against Ghulam Murtaza. Because he is one of those batters you would want to mix up your lengths, especially. We saw Mujahid Amini in the previous over. He opted to bowl too full to him. Yes, he was wearing his pace. He did bowl slow. He did bowl a little quicker. But the problem was he was bowling in his zone. Beautifully worked away once again for a single. Might just come back for the second. Atikur Rahman, he's very quick on his feet. Another single added to the tally. So, good thing for Lexington Shotgun CC is that they haven't conceded a boundary in this over. Just the singles and one double. The stage, I believe, is set for Kamran and Ghulam Murtaza. Maybe they'll just try to see off this one last delivery and target in the last 5 overs. If they can achieve 165, 170, that is going to be a very good target in the all-important final. Driven beautifully towards cover. Another single added to the tally. Good over by Jamshed, not conceding a boundary. It's 15 gone. 119 for 5. Well, this is a very interesting move by Fahad Nawaz. He's opted to give one more over to Israr Ahmed. Really not too sure with this decision. Surely, I think Kamran and Ghulam Murtaza will try to get as many runs in this over. There you go. That's the first shot coming in, driven towards the cover region. Mohammad Mohsin down there in the deep. And Kamran Atta, he's done the right thing. Now, this is going to be a contest. Ghulam Murtaza will try to target Israr Ahmed. They will try to cash on and accumulate as many runs as he could in this over. This could be a big over coming up in our way. Beautifully bowled. That's an excellent delivery. Nothing much Ghulam Murtaza could have done. Was in the block hole. Good delivery by Israr Ahmed. Has been expensive today, but what was surprising to see that Israr Ahmed, he hasn't bowled in this tournament so far, and all of a sudden you're asking him to bowl in the all-important final. That is going to be one uphill task and a challenge for Israr Ahmed. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. Deceived him by that excellent variation and also taking all the pace off. Smart bowling. This is all geared up to play the big shot. Israr Ahmed, he's a smart bowler. He saw the batter right till the end and there. He adjusted his length as well. That was a very good delivery. And I think in the process, the keeper, he's hurt himself, so he will get some medical attention. We will take a short little break until then. Right then, we are back after a short little break. Now the Jazz seems to be okay. Israr Ahmed continues. In the slot, inside out. And that's a magnificent stroke. In full control, excellent head balance, intentionally going over the top. One of the toughest shots to execute in the book of cricket. Kamran Atta has made it look so simple. This has been such a knock by the captain. He's led an example and he's really leading the side from the front. Such good leadership by the captain Kamran Atta. He's taking the matters in his own hands in the all-important final. Came into bat at a tough situation, demoted himself today down the order. Took his time initially and now he's getting a move on. This one has been slapped towards cover. Mohammad Mohsin once again into action. And 2 more runs added to the tally. So Israr Ahmed, he's proven to be a little costly. Well, the signal coming in from the umpire. It's 1 shot. They ran 2, but because of the 1 shot signal by the umpires, going to be only 1 run added to the tally. Just the last 25 more deliveries. So how many can they get from 25 deliveries? I'm sure they should be eyeing somewhere around 175, 180. That is definitely on the cards, but the condition has to be that these 2 men in great form need to stay in the middle. Well, it seems like there's going to be a change in the ball. That last ball has taken some beating by Kamran Atta and Ghulam Murtaza. Going to be bowling his last delivery of the 3rd over. Israr Ahmed would want to finish off strong. Punched away towards the cover region for a single. Another good over for Volcano Sports Academy comes to the end. It's 16 gone, 127 for 5. Last 24 legal deliveries remaining. Jamshed has been the standout bowler so far. Just the 15 runs. This is going to be his last over. Oh, he's missed out. He has definitely missed out. Kamran Atta, he's just having a polite inquiry to the umpire. Let's have a close look. Yeah, good decision. That was not a wide. Good delivery to start off proceedings. Swing and a miss. Kamran Atta wanted to just send this to the outer space. Swung that really hard, but just could not get off the middle of the bat. So back-to-back dot deliveries and very important dot deliveries coming in the context of play.
Jamshed, he's bowled particularly well. Early on, was such surprise. He was held back. He was bowling beautifully and troubling Kamran Atta. Great start to his last over. But what a recovery from these two. Ideal platform to finish big, get close to 175, 180.
This is slash, not timed, it's in the air. And very lucky for Kamran Atta. Fortune favouring the brave. Yeah, Asghar, you are spot on. What a valuable partnership this has been. 69 runs is worth now. They were 58 for 5 at one stage. Shows the resilience and the responsibility these two senior statement for Volcano Sports Academy has taken.
That has made the owner and the whole dugout pretty relaxed now. They're in with a chance of posting a competitive total. This pitch is playing few tricks. This is the third game in a row played on this surface.
This is in the air. He hasn't timed it. And yet again, lucky Ghulam Murtaza didn't time it. Otherwise, Ali Abid would have been in play.
Absolutely, he gets away with it. This is such a crucial stage of the game. They've done all the hard work with that partnership to lay the foundation. They have gained momentum, but that finishing is going to be so important.
Absolutely, Asghar Khan. I think 165 is certainly on the cards. With the condition, as you said, they need to have Kamran Atta and Ghulam Murtaza right till the end. Then any score is possible. Maybe that 180, you never know. Goes hard, goes big. That's a lovely stroke for a boundary.
That has gone like a rocket, sliced away. He does slash hard with that bottom hand and another boundary.
Such a sweet timer of the ball is Kamran Atta. I think this should go down as one of his memorable knocks. Playing 48 deliveries, 70 runs, and he came out to a situation where his team was in real trouble. That's why he's really taken the responsibility on his shoulders and has taken his team out of trouble. They are in a much, much better position what they were 1 hour back.
Absolutely incredible knock, no doubt about it. And such a versatile cricketer as well. He can bat anywhere for your side. Very few cricketers can do that. 72 and he'll keep the strike. 135 for 5 after 17.
Well, Israr Ahmed is going to be bowling his 4th over. Gave 34 runs in 3 overs. I'll have to ask you this question, Asghar Khan. Do you think this is the right move to giving 1 more over at this juncture of the game to Israr Ahmed?
It's a big gamble, to be honest. But we don't know exact reason and thinking behind that. It could be the injury to one of those premium bowlers, the frontliners. Short ball. Ghulam Murtaza goes big. Bit of a top edge, high on the bat, and they come back for a couple. This could be huge, especially if Ghulam gets going.
Well, I think Asghar, coming back to your point, why Israr Ahmed is bowling? They are 1 bowler short. Fahad Nawaz was the bowler who used to bowl before, but he went for plenty in the semi-finals. He's short of confidence, and that's why they've opted to bring Israr Ahmed as the 5th bowler. Because Gopa has 1, Mohsin has 1. So those are the 2 bowlers they will be bowling the last 2 overs.
So they've gone a bowler short into this final, and taking a bit of a punt and strengthen their batting. We will look at the squad as well.
Yeah, I think they've added Atikur Rahman. That is one batter included. So they've extended their batting and their one bowler short. And that was a very, very strange move to say the least, Asghar Khan, because Israr, he's gone for plenty and he has still more 4 deliveries to bowl.
That slow bumper into the wicket. Coming back to your point, he's gone for 37. It's a big ask to ask one of your part-timers to bowl 4 overs. I can understand. Maybe if they had taken this decision, Fahd Nawaz should have chipped in with the over here and there. You can't go 4 overs with someone who hasn't bowled much in the tournament.
He hasn't bowled at all. He's bowling his first spell and for the first time in this tournament. That is a very big ask to Israr Ahmed. That's one has been hit hard towards the point region. They might consider to come back for the second. Mujahid Amin, he hasn't got the best of arms and they will come back for easy couple of more runs.
I think his inclusion when he came on to the attack, they were 58 for 5. And that's where his first over went for 50 and then the pressure was relieved. That's why I believe you have maybe a batter less, but you got to get your combination right and you have 5 bowlers to consistently attack.
Yeah, and also talking about Volcano Sports Academy, they will have a privilege when they come out to bowl because the wicket is really now behaving differently. It's keeping a little low. That's going to be a wide, not getting the direction right. So it's going to get tougher and tougher as the day has progressed. Mind you, it's the 3rd game we are playing today. And that wasn't the best of deliveries by Israr.
Yeah, clearly struggling there to get through his 4 overs. 40 runs are a lot in a tight game, in a final, in a cup final, especially when you got the opposition on the mat. 5 down for not much. 141 for 5. Sliced away. Thick outside half of the bat. Runs are flowing here at the back end of the innings. Another boundary to Kamranatha.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries by Israr Ahmed. Too wide, lot of width offered. All he had to do is just go hard on the ball, considering the third man was in the circle. That's all was going to beat him and go towards the boundary. So he was bowling well until this last delivery. 44 runs in 3.5. That's a lot of runs he's conceded.
That's a lot. And if Lexington go down chasing, that is one decision. They regret to leave out a genuine bowler. This one has been sliced again. Square of the wicket. That may have gone all the way. Yes, it has. 6 more. 150 up for Volcano.
He moves on to 84. He's inching closer for 100 here, Kamranatha. 50 comes up for Israr Ahmed. He's given 50 runs in 4 overs. Not a pleasant sight for a bowler.
Well, you're not supposed to score 50 when you're bowling. 151 for 5 after 18.
Who would have thought from being 58 for 5, they will be 151 for 5 and still 12 more legal deliveries to go. Mohammad Mohsin, he's going to be bowling his last over. Was so economical in the first 3 overs he bowled. Picked up an important early wicket of Abrar Sheikh, bowling the penultimate over. Missed out on that. Ghulam Murtaza trying to hit that a little too hard. Once again, Mohammad Mohsin bringing the ball in with an angle. And this is where he has to be a little careful, not get predictable.
Can't afford to get predictable. His first spell was a top one. 1 for 8. This is precious situation. Sure, he's got the experience, but they got the momentum. 152 for 5 with 11 legal deliveries remaining. You're eyeing 180.
Well, the camp in the Lexington CC, they look slightly worried now because chasing anything beyond 150 in a final is always going to be an uphill task, and that too against Volcano Sports Academy bowling attack. Swing and a miss. Look at how he's cleared his front leg and wanted to go for the big shot. And that agony on the face of the captain because he knows he's missed out.
Yeah, it was in the slot. Oh, he really gave it everything he got. Well, he deserves 100, to be honest. He's played so well. And that's the man who's left out. Hanif Mohammed bowled particularly well.
Yeah, he bowled his heart out in the last game. He's enjoying his outing alone. He playing a few games. Head down the ground, no time behind the shot, singles. It's not going to be a problem for Lexington shotguns at this juncture of the game.
Yeah, he bowled particularly well throughout the competition. Hanif Mohammed left out today. Only time will tell how good a decision it was from the team management of Lexington. Meanwhile, Ishad has padded up, played a little cameo against 7 districts, which enabled them to pull that one off. Mohsin, so far so good.
Yeah, at this point of the game, you wouldn't really want a new batter to walk in. You would want Ghulam and Kamran to continue. Beautifully bowled, nothing much any batter could have done on that delivery. Beautifully done by Mohammad Mohsin. There is a lot of pressure on Lexington shotgun CC at this point of the game, and he's kept his calmness, kept his composure, and bowled an excellent block hole Yorker delivery.
Superb stuff here from Mohsin. The finishing of this innings is so vital. I am a big believer this game is about momentum. And if they finish strong, they will have all the confidence in the world to go out and defend. On the other end, Lexington, they can stifle them here. They will feel like they've done well. That was smashed hard. When you're bowling to this man, well, you're always in trouble. If he bowl full, he smashes them back at the rate of knots.
I think Mohammad Mohsin has done well to get out of the way, ducking at the right point, because that was struck with some severe force. Ghulam Murtaza is a very strong striker of the ball. And Mohammad Mohsin done well in the end. Good over so far, just the 3 runs coming in. 1 leg by and 2 singles.
A terrific over. Can he finish it off here? Come on at the back on strike. Poor delivery onto the pads. Easy pickings there for Kamran. A boundary to finish off. 158 for 5 now after 19.
Well, no surprises because they didn't have any other option. They will have to give Gopal Krishnan the last over. You don't really see that happen in a T20 game where captain will throw the ball to his spinner and ask him to bowl a good economical over.
4 front-line bowlers. Fahd Nawaz has been forced to go that way. Full toss. He climbs into that one. Even a half hit from this man is good enough in most grounds in the world. What a strike.
A 1 bowler shot is just not working for Lexington shotgun CC. That is a majestic hit. I just have a feeling this could turn out to be a huge over.
Absolutely. He's got his work cut out. He's got to produce something special, Gopal Kumar. He goes again. This is further. This is cleanest of them all. What a strike again. Back-to-back sixes. 170 up. Look at the partnership go to 112.
Ghulam Murtaza, what are you doing, my friend? That is in the slot and it's been absolutely demolished. Bludgeoned out of the park. Look at the brute force of this man. Half hit. Also will be going out of the park, but this wasn't a half hit. This was hit extremely hard for a maximum. So back-to-back maxis. It's raining sixes. Absolute carnage.
Gopal Kumar, he's been welcomed to the crease in his last over. Can he make it 3 now? Offside, off stump. Flat and hard. And I think it's gone through for a boundary. Even the fielders are feeling the pinch here.
The body language is going down for Lexington shotgun CC once again in the slot, and not the best of efforts in the deep. He actually went for the catch. He should have just stayed back and let Kamran be on strike, but in the end it's given 4 more runs. Goes hard. It's been crashed towards the long off region, and it's going to be Kamran Atta. Still has an opportunity to get his 100. He needs 11 more runs in 2 deliveries. 2 sixes?
2 sixes pretty much possible. 2 sixes, that will take them to 187. Who would have thought at one stage? Slice away on the offside and they pick up a single. 176. 1 delivery to go. It'll be a fitting end to the innings. Ghulam Murtaza to get to a half century. He misses it. But what a partnership. What a counter punch. 176 for 5. A magnificent partnership. Unbeaten partnership. What are your thoughts, Owais Ali? Have they got enough?
I think this is a very good score. It's not going to be easy. Anything beyond 150, when you're chasing in a final, it's just going to be an uphill task. From being 58 for 5, they've scored 176. Well, that's the batting card for you. It was not the best of starts. Zawar, Shehan, Abrar struggled, and then Malik Nadeem, Shakib couldn't get going, but then came Kamran Atta and Ghulam Murtaza. What a brilliant partnership between these two, and somehow they have managed to score a decent target. 118 runs worth is the partnership between these two.
Tremendous partnership. Really, they put themselves in the driver's seat in a final. And that's the bowling card. Gopal Kumar got the tap in the last over. 2 for 48, 1 wicket each for Mohammad Mohsin, Jamshed and Mujahid Amin. Israr was a disappointing inclusion as far as bowling is concerned. None for 50, 10 extras. We will take a short break and we'll be back for the one final time for the run chase of Lexington Shotgun. They need 177 to win Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Good evening, folks, and welcome back to Monzo Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. The run chase of Lexington Shotgun, the grand final against Volcano Sports Academy. They were 55 for 5, tottering that magnificent and beaten partnership between Ghulam Murtaza and Kamran. Saw them get to 176 for 5. Alongside me is Awais Ali. At the halfway stage, how do you see things?
Well, I think they've done extremely well. Ghulam Murtaza and the captain Kamran Atta leading from the front. They were really struggling at 58 for 5. And then that huge partnership coming in and steadying the ship. And I believe it should go down as one of the best partnership we have witnessed in this tournament. And that too in a grand finale. 118 runs worth was the partnership. Right then, now all eyes on the bowlers of Volcano Sports Academy and the two destructive openers, Israr Ahmed. He is in sublime form. And also his captain Fahad Nawaz, mind you, he was the player of the match early on in the first semi-final. He scored 80 odd runs. So good news for Lexington Shotgun CC is that both their openers are in some form. So this is going to be a battle within a battle. Ajay Kumar, what an inclusion he's been. Left arm speedster will be bowling the first delivery, having a slip. It's going to be ball number 1. Not yet. False start. We'll have to go back and reload.
Well, you summed it up beautifully. And Israr Ahmed is a real key to this run chase. Once it gets above that 150, 160, that too in a knockout, that too in a final, on a wearing pitch, that adds that extra bit of pressure. And this man is someone who can take that pressure off in the power play if he gets going. Facing Ajay Kumar, good start. Little bit of movement back into the right-hander, and they're coming back for the second.
Good bit of running, good communication. Did well in the end. Israr Ahmed put in that hard dive. Look at that, beautifully played. Just worked away nicely, chipped into that vacant region. Not the best ways to stop that. Using his big boot coming in the way and done well in the end. So 2 runs and Lexington Shotguns, they're on the move, off the mark with 2 runs.
Ajay Kumar, he was brilliant. He was exceptional against 7 districts in that semi-final. Got 3 wickets, less than 20. It was phenomenal. And his spell, once again, is going to be so important to this game.
Yeah, I think at this juncture of the game, Volcano Sports Academy are having upper hand. It's not going to be easy to score 175, especially on this track, where the wicket is really keeping low. Driven beautifully down the ground, but straight into the hands of Ghulam Murtaza. Only a single.
Pitching the ball up, giving it a chance to swing. That's the whole idea. Talk enough about Israr. Don't forget Fahad Nawaz. He's back somewhere, is near best, 84 and brilliant runs in the semi-final. So a lot will depend on these two. They've got a strong batting lineup. They just need to lay the foundation. Wrapped on the pads. Slightly going down the leg side.
Yeah, it's a good delivery by Ajay trying to swing the ball into Fahad Nawaz. And I think one thing they need to ensure, Asghar, that they don't go in the shell, don't have that defensive approach. They should just back their natural gameplay, back their instincts. Because so far they've been doing extremely well. Fahad Nawaz, when he expresses himself, plays his natural game. More often than not, he scores runs alongside Israr.
Glided away towards third man. I couldn't agree more. When you play big games, sometimes you need to have big heart. And the prime example was Kamran Atta. He had his side in deep, deep trouble. To come out and play that counter attack, to play that brand of cricket, that really is something special. And I think these two need to just keep it very simple and play their natural game in the first power play. It's the best time to bat as well with the new ball on a wearing pitch. His scoring is going to get harder as the game progresses, especially this innings. Ball gets a little softer.
Beautifully bowled once again. Ajay is keeping things tight in the middle so far. And this is what's required. You don't have to do anything extraordinary when you're bowling with the new ball. There is something for the fast bowlers. So all Ajay is doing at the moment, he's pitching the ball up and targeting the stumps. Yeah, coming back to your point, Kamran Atta should go down as one of the best knocks we've witnessed, Asghar Khan. 90 unbeaten in a grand finale when the chips were down, came in and took his team out of the tough situation. Last delivery. Beautifully bowled. Excellent delivery to close out the first over. It's 4 for no loss. It's going to be Zia Mukhtar to be sharing the new ball alongside Ajay Kumar. And I think that Fahad Nawaz and Israr, they will be targeting his Zia because he hasn't had the best of tournament so far. And this is one bowler they could opt to target. Trying to hit that a little too hard. It was short. And we can just sense there's some pressure on Lexington shotgun CC Asghar.
Yeah, early nerves. It's all about getting few boundaries away, few out of the meat of the bat, and that nerves can ease. Obviously, there's a lot on line, and we are coming towards the end here. Fahad Nawaz and Israr, they really hold the key in the first 6 overs. Outside off stump, nicely timed. That's a fast outfield. It will run down for another boundary.
Well, that's a much better stroke coming in from the captain Fahad Nawaz. He waited for the ball, leant onto it, not overstriding, just a simple push, punched it to perfection and getting 4 valuable runs. Saw him trying to play a little too hard and try to go for the big shots, but on that occasion, kept his calmness, kept his composure, has played a lovely stroke for a boundary.
That's where he's at his best, when he's looking to time the ball rather than muscle the ball. He's a timer of the ball, is Fahad Nawaz. Zia Mukhtar. And this time looking to force it through the offside. There you go, Vasily. There's indication of ball just stopping in the surface a wee bit. Even with the new ball, it's not really coming on.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were discussing on air, off air, that the wicket is playing a few tricks or two. It's not getting any easier for the batters. Even that last delivery just gave an indication that the ball slightly held up into the surface and didn't really arrive to Fahad Nawaz.
That one kept low. And he tried to play that pull shot of the front foot. Even looking at the surface, he thinks that, yeah, that one just kept low.
Yeah, straight away when he tried to hit that, he looked at his partner and said, what just happened there? I was just too low. Nothing much I could have done. So this is where now it just puts a doubt in the batter's mind if it's going to keep low. We saw in the first innings, the fast bowlers, they were getting a lot of carry and assistance. But on that occasion, really kept low. And Fahad was absolutely perplexed.
Nicely played this time through the offside. The fielding is looking sharp here. Lovely stuff from Zia. 3 dots in a row. He's building a little bit of pressure here on Fahad Nawaz.
Decent over so far, just that one delivery. And that too wasn't all that bad. It's just Fahad Nawaz playing a good little cricketing shot. Otherwise, it has been quite a decent over. Good start so far by Volcano Sports Academy.
Last ball of the second over. He's done well here. Only 4 of the over. This is in the air. Has he cleared mid-off? No! Zawar takes the catch. The pressure was building. Fahad Nawaz tried to force something out of the ordinary. Finds mid-off. That's the first wicket here for Volcano.
Well, not the best of shot selections by Fahad. Clearing his front leg, not coming onto the line of the ball. And this is a huge moment in the game. The player of the match, the captain Fahad Nawaz, goes early in the second over. It's a huge blow to Lexington Shotguns. They lose Fahad Nawaz. It's 8 for 1. Well, they did try to target Zia Mukhtar, but that has backfired heavily against their favour. Zia Mukhtar picking up a wicket, and that too of Fahad Nawaz, a batter who has been getting runs for his side, but then an early exit for him. In comes the Centurion in the third group stage for them. Ali Abid played a valuable knock against Prem Heights, went on to score 110 odd runs.
Misrar goes through the leg side. I think they got very good plans against Israr Ahmed. They got the field right. He's strong square of the wicket, so they have protection. And they have not provided him any room whatsoever. So far, so good from the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on there, Asghar. I think they do have a plan when they're bowling against Israr Ahmed. And you need that. You can't just come in and bowl to Israr Ahmed. He's going to really take you to the cleaners. So knowing you are playing a final, you know Israr Ahmed is going to come out to open. He's going to go all guns blazing. That's why they've done their homework. Brilliant.
Ali Abid looking to go through the offside. Another delivery keeps low. And mind you, we are into just 2.2 overs of the second innings.
And also, Asghar, if you can just observe the body language of the players, even Ali Abid, he's just walked in the middle, but he seems to be a little nervous, to say the least. I can understand it's the all-important grand finale, but they need to really have faith in themselves and weather the storm. Try to just see off Ajay Kumar's overs.
Oh, another good delivery. This time, that extra bit of bounce. So this pitch is playing few tricks. Look at that replay. Nice delivery, angled across. And that front foot going nowhere. Didn't got behind the line as well.
Well, Asghar, I think it's a two-phase track. We have seen the ball keeping low in this over, and now on the third delivery, that ball just kicked off from the surface, and Ali Abid, he had absolutely no clue how to go about this last delivery. So, testing times for Lexington Shotgun CC. It's not going to be easy to chase this down.
Oh, got a bit of a bat on it. Otherwise, that was heading to the stumps. They're looking sharp in the field.
Yeah, they're switched on. Our Volcano Sports Academy, they know there is a lot on the line. Beautiful delivery. And look at how close he comes to the stumps. Being left down fast bowler. Oh, that would have been close if he would have missed. Ali Abid, that ball kept low as well.
I think on a track like this, sometimes what happens is, Vaisali, from a batter's point of view, it's very important that on a weighing pitch, you forget about the last delivery. You got to focus very closely on the delivery which is coming at you. Can't allow that to get into your head. Just like that, great use of the feet. And that's the first maximum for Israr.
Yeah, it's a super shot. Israr Ahmed, he said enough is enough. It's in my arc, I'm going to go for it. And they're getting a little predictable now. Ajay bowling onto the middle stump and quite fittingly using his feet. Israr Ahmed, and has hammered this for a much important maximum. So lot is going to be dependent on the shoulders of Israr Ahmed. If he gets going, if he gets 60 to 70 odd runs, then I believe Lexington Shotguns, they will have a real chance to be chasing this.
Absolutely. we said it on numerous occasions that he's the man for Lexington because he's got that striking ability and he's got that presence if he gets going. He's someone who can rattle any attack as well. But he's got to get through and get established at the crease. Promising sign in this over for Israr. 17 for 1 after 3.
Excellent first over we witnessed by Zia Mukhtar, giving away just the 4 runs and also picked up the pricey scalp. The captain Fahad Nawaz, player of the match in the last game, but today just could not get going. Was looking a little fidgety, a little agitated, and then it just threw his wicket by playing a nothing shot. Zia to continue. Nicely bowled, equally well played by Israr Ahmed, letting the ball come to him and opening the face of the bat, just placing it gently towards third man for a single.
Nicely done. They just need to calm down here. You can take a leaf out of the book of Kamran Atta. Yes, he was attacking, but at the same time, he had a method. He didn't go on reckless. You got to buy your time, be there, be sensible, pick your moments.
100% agree on that. I think wickets are going to play a huge role for Lexington shotguns. If they lose early wickets, it's going to be very difficult to come back in the game. Beautifully bowled. And that's gone towards the boundary. Very unlucky for Zia Mukhtar. Lucky though for Ali.
Streaky boundary. Once again, those feeds. Look at that front foot going nowhere. Rooted to the crease is Ali Abid. He needs to convince himself to get forward on this pitch.
Yeah, that is one way to play on these kind of surfaces. Going at the back foot could always bring that element of you getting LBW and bowled. And Ali Abid in the last delivery was on a serious verge of chopping back that onto the stumps. But lucky, he survives.
He survives and lives to fight. Offside off stump. Nicely driven. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, talking about now the current scenario and the situation, they still need 155. So it's not that they're chasing beyond 190, 200. It's not a mammoth target they're chasing. They'll have to have that belief if they do hold and keep their wickets intact. Chasing 155 and 16.3 is pretty much doable considering Lexington shotguns, they've got a very strong batting lineup. They bat deep.
Again, through the offside. Doesn't get past that fielder at point. Yeah, Wesley, that is pretty much on the cards. And that score is chaseable. Yes, this pitch is playing few tricks, but it's about the application. They got to set themselves short targets, small targets, where they just need to get like 2 overs, 3 overs pace, just work the ball into the gaps, have wickets in hand, and that brings that calmness to the middle is important. They don't need to panic as yet.
Short delivery, this should have been dispatched and he's missed out on that. And I think that ball once again slightly coming a bit late to Ali Abid, holding up into the surface. It's getting tougher and tougher. Yeah, you're right, Asghar Khan, coming back to your point. They really need to just stay in the middle. If they apply themselves in the middle, try to take this game deep, they will have a real chance to be chasing this down. And for the first time, we are seeing and witnessing Lexington shotguns being under pressure, because otherwise they've won all the 4 games one-sided, one-handed.
They have a scoreboard pressure to deal with. Use of the feet follows him, cramps him up for room. Good stuff here from Zia Mukhtar. 4 overs gone, 23 for 1.
Captain has opted to introduce Zawar Farid in the 5th over. He's going to be bowling his first over in this match. Couldn't really get going in the last games, Asghar Khan. A lot was dependent and expected from Zawar with the bat. Couple of ducks consistently, and now he's got a perfect opportunity to make a comeback with the ball.
Starts off that shot of length delivery. Yeah, that fielder at mid-wicket. I don't like that. To be hanging back on that 30-yard circle. There should never been a single. Coming back to Zawar, he has a tough tournament with the bat. But one thing for sure, he's got the experience of playing big games. He's a handy all-rounder. And on this wearing pitch, I have a sneaky feeling that he's got a good chance of succeeding with the ball. And that's why Kamranatha has brought him on early into the game.
Short delivery, it's been hammered, but straight into the hands. And it'll be only a single. On the other end, yeah, as you're talking about Israr Ahmed, I think he's going to target Zawar Farid because he knows that he is short of confidence. He's not having a best tournament. So this might be the time, and he might be the bowler he would be targeting.
Yeah, they need to target someone. And this could go either way. Because when you try to get ahead of yourself and you premeditate, that could be your downfall as well. Not a great delivery though. Asking for trouble. I think he got some bat on it. Not too sure. His leg buys or he just got some bat on it. That was a freebie. Onto the pads, 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm not too sure with this decision, Asghar Khan, to be bringing Zawar Farid at this juncture of the game, because you are having an upper hand in the game. So why not just you bring your premier bowlers? Get Shakib Ahmed. Get Zubair. Those are the bowlers who have been bowling brilliantly. So you just don't want to release the pressure by bringing in Zawar at this point of the game.
Good comeback. Yeah, fair point. Ideally, if I was Kamranatha, I would have gone with Zawar Farid after the power play. Because he bowled a lot of cutters. He needs more than 2 people outside the ring to have that extra protection, and he makes it hard for the batters because he bowls those cutters. But bowling in the power play, I would have gone with my premium left arm spinner and back him to give me a wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got the likes of Mohammad Zubair Khan and also Malik Nadeem, 2 quality spinners. That's a short ball, and he's picked up a wicket. He's proven us wrong, Zawar Farid, and he's picked up a huge wicket in the context of play. It's Ali Abid, the latest victim.
Once again, signs of this pitch. Playing few tricks. That one just hurried him. There's a fair bit of grass on this track, and Ali Abid was late on it. Maybe this is the sign of things to come for Zawar. Some luck for him. He picks up an important wicket. Ali Abid goes early. 29 for 2.
New man walks in at number 4 position. It's going to be Sagar Kalyan. A lot is going to be expected from him. Hasn't had the best of tournaments so far, but what an opportunity to turn the tables around and score a few runs for his side.
Absolutely, he's got a great opportunity to rise to the occasion, and they need him to be at his absolute best. There's a scoreboard pressure as well. 29 for 2. Volcano. They've done brilliantly. He's gone aerial. Man coming around. Oh, drops it. It was a decent effort from Malik Nadeem. And Sagar gets away with it.
Yeah, that was up in the air for a while. Malik Nadeem, he did his level best to try to take that catch, but that was a difficult one. And this should have gone down as one of the best takes in the tournament. Nonetheless, it's turned out to be a good over, giving just the 7 runs at the 5th over. It's 30 for 2. Well, this is a terrific start here for Volcano Sports Academy, picking up 2 very important wickets. Short delivery, and that was a nothing shot by Sagar Kalyan. Where was he going?
Well, he is looking a little unsettled at the moment. First delivery gone big, and was towards his right. Nadeem, with a valiant effort, puts that one down. Important partnership. He just needs to hang in here.
Yeah, they need a desperate partnership from this point of the game. Israr Ahmed, a lot is going to be dependent on him because he is the man who's been scoring runs consistently for Lexington Shotguns. He'll have to come out all guns blazing. Already 13 for him. Want to convert this 13 into a big one in this all-important grand finale.
Good delivery. Looking for that quick single, sent back in time, and some aggression from the fast bowler.
Yeah, that's good to see. Zia Mukhtar, he's all charged up. He's all pumped up. And I understand it's the all-important grand finale, Asghar Khan. There's a lot at stake for both the sides. Mind you, talking about that semi-final, what an absolute blockbuster, a thriller we witnessed, which went down onto that last delivery. And these men in blue held their nerves and won that semi-final.
Oh, that was a nail-biter. Absolute magnificent game of cricket. And after a while, they're back for the finals. It takes a lot out of you. Again, hitting that hard length. All of a sudden, this pitch seems to be a lot harder to score. That one also took off.
Absolutely, Asghar Khan. This is what we've been discussing throughout the day, on air, off air, that this wicket is playing a few tricks or two. We are witnessing the 3rd game on the same track, and it's getting tougher and tougher. It's not just that the ball is keeping low. It's two-phase. It's rising at times, and it's getting difficult for the batters to really judge the trajectory of the ball.
Oh, this is in the air. Surely someone has got to get it. Cotton ball chance. Zia Mukhtar. What have you done? He's not happy. He's just complaining that Sagar got in the way. Was it Israr?
I'm not too sure what Zia Mukhtar was complaining all about, because I believe it was his catch. Oh, right then. Yeah, a bit of a collision, but it was unintentional, surely. So, a bit of a scare in the end for the batter.
He gets away with it. That was a delivery short of length and hurried onto Sagar as well. This is the 3rd game of the day, like you said, and to be precise, overall 60 overs been played on this surface. That's a lot of overs. And certainly this pitch is started to show some natural variation.
Getting tougher and tougher. That required run rate has crept up more than 10 runs per over. Short delivery. It's a sharp, sharp bouncer. This is one thing which we haven't seen the fast bowlers opt to bowl. Look at that. Fired on and getting a little late on that occasion.
Yeah, went inside the line as well. Back in a cross movement. He wanted to hit it pretty fine. And eventually moved too far across. And given a bit of glare as well. He's charged up.
Excellent over so far. With his 4 dot deliveries already, would want to finish off strong here. And the thing is, Israr Ahmed, he hasn't really gotten majority of the strike. Just the 11 deliveries is what he's faced. Yeah, that's going to be a wide, trying to go for the variation, just missing the line altogether in the end.
Not required at this stage. He's bowling well here. He's got to close this over. Slow ball down the leg side. And the wide here. That could have been smashed for a boundary. He's got to get back to that corridor of uncertainty. Around off stump. Israr is under pressure. And the first time in this tournament to Vasali, Lexington shotgun, they're under the pump.
And I think also we need to give credit to the bowlers of Volcano Cricket Academy. They've really bowled their heart out. Kamrata has been taking some excellent decisions with the rotation of his bowlers. Oh, this one has been absolutely smashed out of the park. It's come right off the meat of the bat, and a much needed maximum coming in the context of play.
That wide delivery has cost him big time. Easy pickings. That's where he's so strong. You can't just stray onto his pads. That length delivery dispatched for a biggie. 38 for 2 after 6 overs. "38 for 2 after 6 overs. They lost 2 wickets, but Israr is out there, 19 of 12. And Sagar has just walked out. Not quite convincing at the moment. Needs to get his eye in. Zawar continuing here. Short ball. Man there, but it's away from him. Does well at the end. Pretty strange running between the wickets. Just a single. Again cramped for room. And they have a definite ply against him. They're testing him with some short pitch stuff. Sagar. Good work done by Irshad at square leg. Zawar Freed not contributing with the bat, but he started off well here, picking up important wicket of Ali Abid. He's got a job to do for his skipper. Slow delivery. Nicely played by Israr. He's a free-flowing stroke maker. And I think he should play his natural game rather than worry about the consequences. 20 of 13. He hasn't had much strike in the power play. 2 wickets fell from the other end. I think Sagar just needs to, for a moment, just need to get settled here on this pitch. Quality player. Again, he goes for that short ball. And this time, he gets the placement right. This time, he didn't try to hit it hard. Got the placement right. Fine enough for 4. Zawar Freed getting a bit predictable here with that ploy of short pitch bowling. He's got to mix it up here and also draw him forward. He's got protection down the ground so he can bowl full as well. 1 out short ball as a surprise element. That needs to be the plan. Again, just drifting onto the legs there. So this partnership is slowly but surely beginning to pick up some momentum. 7 of the first 4. 132 required. Just under 10 runs per over. It's pretty much gettable as long as you have wickets in hand and you can maintain this rate. Good delivery. Tight in defense there, Israr. This will be a test of temperament for this young man, Israr Ahmed. In a situation like this, he not only will be looking to play those big shots, but he will be looking to bat for a long period of time because they need him. Again, onto the pads this over. He hasn't got his line right. Couple of runs to finish another over. 7 gone, 47 for 2. That's the batting card so far. Israr 22 of 15 not out. Fad Nawaz went early along with Ali Abid, fell for 11. 8 not out for Sagar. Still they got batting to come. Usman Pandit, Dawood Ijaz, Atikur Rahman is the extra batter they added and compromised a frontline bowler. Mohammad Zubair Khan comes into the attack for the first time. His 4 overs will hold significant importance because he's an experienced bowler. Oh, looks to go through his favorite zone, through extra cover Sagar. He loves to open up the offside. That inside out drive is a trademark shot of Sagar. Beautiful. Crisp drive this time along the carpet for a single. The first inning, Lexington, they were on top, 58 for 5. Volcano, what a recovery and what a partnership. That has put them right back, not only in this contest, but in front. Right now they got their noses ahead. Now they have to deal with the scoreboard pressure of a cup final on a wearing pitch. So a lot to do here. Again, looking to play his favorite shot. Gets the outside edge. He's running down to third man. Pretty casual effort. You got to show some desperation in the field. Look at that. That's beautifully bowled. I think it was Ajay Kumar there, gingerly chasing that one, and it's gone down for a boundary. They must not take the foot out of throat here. Keep building the pressure. That's pretty casual as well. Of his own bowling, allowing him an easy single. These little things can really ease that pressure. Arm delivery. He gets some bat on it. It's fine enough. 4 more. Not a great start here from Zubair. 11 of the over. Quicker delivery there. And that inner half of the bat, once it beats the 30-yard circle, is a fast outfield. That's over his 4. 8 gone. 58 for 2.
Right then, still 119 more runs required, 12 more overs to go. And it's going to be Shakib Ahmed. He bowled his heart out in the previous encounter, picked up a few wickets under his sleeve. I think it's the right time to be introducing your go-to bowler. Mind you, of course, he was the player of the match, and also who can forget that winning shot he played, taking his team over the line. So this is going to be one interesting passage of play. Shakib Ahmed, he's the 5th bowling option now for Volcano Sports Academy. That's not the best of starts. Offline, off direction. Shakib Ahmed, he is a bowler who does get a bit of swing, takes the ball away from the right-handers. Yeah, that one just swung mile, and good bit of work behind the stumps. Kamran Atta, he's been absolutely switched on. I've seen him taking a few excellent catches as well. Remember in the second semi-final, he hung on to a very good catch, which was a skyer. Pushed away nicely once again. He's got a huge role to play now, Sagar. He knows from the other end it's Israr Ahmed. He's now shifting gears. He's looking to get his beast mode switched on. So all he has to do, Sagar, needs to stay in the middle, because they still do have a fair bit of batting left. They've got the likes of Dawood Ijaz, Usman Pandit, of course. You've got Atiq-ur-Rahman. He's the new inclusion. He was rested in the semi-final. So they are one bowler short, Lexington shotguns, and they opted to tender their batting by adding Atiq-ur-Rahman. Punched away beautifully. And this might just be a couple of more runs added. No, they've opted to stick just for the single. It was a good little shot, marginally short. Rocking at the back foot, and has punched it beautifully for a single. Worked away once again, playing it with soft hands. He's found the gap. It's going to be a long chase. And this time they have opted to come back for a second. So good little partnership is being built between Israr Ahmed. He's looking quite comfortable, was looking a little agitated since the time he's walked in, but now he's looking much more comfortable now. The partnership is worth 34 runs, and a lot is expected from these two men in the center. You don't want a new batter to be coming at this juncture. That required run rate is creeping over by over, which is now almost 10 runs per over. That has been cut away, and cut away with precision. That's a magnificent shot, and the key was playing late. He waited right till the end, and then bisecting it beautifully between the two fielders and getting 4 valuable runs. So 9 runs coming off the 4 deliveries. This might just be the over they would want to convert into a big one. It's a good little passage for Lexington shotgun CC. You saw 11 runs came in the last over, and also now 9. So a perfect opportunity to get back in the game. Much better delivery. That's a good ball. Shakib Ahmed just marginally adjusting his length. And also good to see that he is getting some movement off the wicket. Look at that ball go away from Sagar. Nicely bowled. And that front foot just getting plucked into the surface, not really coming onto the line of the ball. It's a good comeback delivery by Shakib. Seems to be quite confident. Of course, who can forget his heroic all-round performance in the last semi-final we witnessed, both, of course, with the bat, with the ball. Brilliant stuff. Punched towards the cover region once again. Has he found the gap? They'll come back for the second. So good over for Lexington shotgun CC, getting 11 more runs. Yeah, once again, look at that, in full control, not really overstriding, getting 2 more important runs into the telly. So steadying the ship now, both these batters. It's getting interesting and interesting. It's 9 gone, 69 for 2. Zubair Khan to continue was slightly expensive in the first over he bowled. Not getting any turn on offer. This is up in the air. Is this a chance? This could be a huge moment in the game. He hangs on to it and takes a fantastic cut. It is Shakib Ahmed down in the deep. One of the safest fielders in the house. And this is the wicket they were desperately after. Israr Ahmed trying to drag it from that offside region. In the end, getting a lot of elevation, not the distance. Look at that. Kept his eyes onto the ball right till the end. Has taken a magnificent catch to dismiss a very, very important batter. It is Israr Ahmed who will have to walk back. 69 for 3. Usman Pandit is this new man who's made his way in the center. Yeah, he's coming at a pressure cooker situation where there's 108 more runs required in the all-important grand finale. A lot is at stake, and Zubair, by far the standout bowler for Volcano Sports Academy, has struck at the right time, and that too, he's picked up the most important wicket of Lexington shotguns. Israr Ahmed firing onto the stumps. Nudged away towards the long on region, and straight away Usman Pandit will be off the mark. Yeah, I remember his knock in the second group stage game. He was absolutely magnificent, was the player of the match. So he is in some form, and his services are definitely required. And it's all important final. Well, still, match is not over. One big over, and I would believe Lexington shotguns, they will be right back in this game. All they have to do is ensure they don't lose any further wickets, and that is going to put a lot of pressure on them. Dawood Ijaz, another very handy batter, Atikur Rahman. So I would say the match is pretty much hanging in the balance. Tossed up delivery, beautifully done. Clearly we can see Zubair Khan has deceived him. A beautiful flighted delivery and just hint of turn. That is all what was needed to beat the bat of Usman Pandit. Automatically now the responsibility has shifted onto the shoulders of Sagar Kalyan, because he's the man who's got his eye in the middle. He's taken his time initially when he came out to bat, and a lot is expected from an experienced campaigner. It's turned out to be quite a decent over, just the 3 runs alongside a wicket. Worked away towards short third, dot delivery to close out the 10th over. We are halfway through in the second innings. Lexington shotguns are 72 for 3. Hold on, I think. Is that a no ball? Yes, it is. So a much needed free hit coming in the context of play. No damage done. He just hurried on to bowl that free hit delivery, never gave time to Sagar Kalyan to settle. And now he's done and dusted with the 10th over. 73 for 3 after 10.
73 for 3 after 10 overs. 104 required of the last 10. That run rate all of a sudden creeping up over 10 runs per over, almost 10 and a half. Shakib into his second over. Steered away towards third man. Important passage of play. Usman, he needs to get on the act here alongside Sagar. You can't afford to allow this run rate to creep up further.
Absolutely, Asghar Khan. Yeah, talking about Usman Pandit, he is a valuable player for Lexington Shotgun CC, but the challenge now for them is that they really need to stay onto the wicket. Even if that run rate climbs up to 12-13 per over, Asghar Khan, I believe later on in the last 3 overs, that still could be achievable. The key is not to lose any further wickets. It's going to be very tough if they lose more wickets. That's been drilled towards the cover region. What a powerful stroke by Sagar Kalyan, and now he's looking much more confident in the middle.
That's his strength. Hitting through the offside, shimmy down the wicket, and getting close to the pitch of the ball. And he finds the placement. Terrific shot from Sagar. Good signs, promising signs from Sagar. He hasn't done much so far in this competition, but a big player. He is someone you can't write him off when he is at his very best.
Absolutely, a perfect opportunity for Sagar Kalyan to really showcase his skill set, his talent. Good to see he's already off to a blistering start, but the job is not done yet. Still 99 more runs needed. And what a brilliant game of cricket we're witnessing. Nicely done. That ball once again keeping slightly low, but nicely dealt in the end.
I watched it closely. He was done in perhaps with the length as well and kept it a little low. But he's someone who gets himself into very good positions. Good head position, watches the ball closely. 79 for 3. This partnership is really key. They need to set it up for the likes of Dawood Ijaz to come later on.
Yeah, try to take the game as deep as you can. That's been cut away beautifully once again. It's racing away towards the boundary. Lexington Shotgun CCR definitely putting up a show and a fight back.
Pretty ordinary delivery, to say the least. Weight on offered. It was there to be hit away. And Usman Pandit is too good a player to miss out on such opportunities. Shakib, perhaps it won't be a bad idea to just give him a bit of a break. There's signs of tiring here. He's leaked 10 runs in this over. Overall, he's gone for 21. Not easy to back it up back-to-back games sometime.
Quite certainly. I think Asghar Khan, I won't be surprised if we see the spinner Malik Nadeem being introduced. He's been absolutely brilliant in this tournament so far. Worked away with soft hands, trying to take a quick single. Rightfully so, denied by his partner.
Yeah, he's more than useful left-arm spinner. And this is the right sort of stage of the innings to just involve him in the game. He's not a big spinner of the ball. He's pretty accurate and he's done a wonderful job throughout the competition. So I'm sure Kamranata will be thinking on these lines.
And also if you look how Mohammad Zubair Khan, he's bowled so far, he was getting a bit of purchase from this wicket. What just happened there? That one really kept low, and Usman Pandit straight away just looking at his partner and asked him, what was that?
That went right along the carpet. 11 gone, 83 for 3.
Pretty even Stevens so far after 11 overs. It has been a good recovery Since the time Sagar Kalyan, he's walked in the middle. He's definitely going to hold the key. You don't want a new batter to come in. That is been missed by Sagar. It was a drag down delivery, and all he had to do is just time the ball.
And that was not a great delivery. He gets away with it. Leg buys. That could have been 4 off the bat, though. Very, very important stage of the game. 84 for 3. One good partnership. That's what they need. Played with soft hands. Good running.
Yeah, such an interesting passage of play. And also you can see that they're not really trying to show some urgency, not trying to play the big shots. What they are doing is they keep on rotating the strike, frustrating the bowlers. And what's going to happen, Asghar Khan, if they keep on milking these singles, there will be some added pressure on the bowling side because they're not getting wickets, and that's where you will see them making a few mistakes and bowling wayward deliveries.
Use of the feet. Gets it too long off for a single. That's very important in any form of the game. That rotation of strike, it sometimes just frustrates the bowlers to different batters, different strength and weaknesses. So it makes it hard to build up those dots.
Spot on. And also, one thing they've ensured that the run rate is intact. They haven't let that run rate go beyond 11, 12. This time it's going to be a long chase. And not the best of efforts in the deep. It's Malik Nadeem down there and getting 2 more vital runs for the side.
Another loosener from Zubair. When he tries to bowl it slower, that's where he just drifts onto the path. 3 runs, 3 crucial runs.
Well, they'll have to target someone. I think Malik Nadeem will be called sooner or later. They do have a plan. They are batting with a strategy. This is a leading edge. Very lucky for Sagar Kalyan. This could have gone straight into the throat of Karmanlata. Nonetheless, he survived. It's 12 gone, 90 for 3.
Ninety for 3 after 12 overs. There you go. Wesley called it. It's time for Malik Nadeem to get his act right and get involved here for Volcano. Round the wicket. Typical Malik Nadeem delivery, skidding on with the arm. $91 for 3. Decent start here for Nadeem. Round the wicket. Again, straying onto the pads. This will go down towards the rope. And Zubair there does the work. Another wide. This is not great here in the last few overs. Volcano Sports Academy, they're just taking it a little too casually. Got to be at their A game. Such a crucial juncture of the game. 7 wickets in hand for Lexington. Batting to come. Shy at the bowlers and the wicketkeeper misses. Well, that ball struck him and he's down. Usman Pandit. Quick leg by. Wicketkeeper knew that he is in business. Look at that throw. It hits Usman and he finds himself in considerable pain here. 95 for 3. Play resumes after slight injury scare for Usman. Pushed off the back foot from Sagar. He's looking comfortable here. And he's come back for the second. This is the period of play. A little bit of complacency creeping into the game here. Well, he was struck on the neck, on the side of the neck. That was a powerful throw. $97 for 3, 80 more to get. 10.5 is the required rate. 7 wickets in hand. Volcano, they need a breakthrough here. The team round the wicket. Oh, good delivery. The wicketkeeper thinks he's got him. He's asked for the stumping. I don't think so. That foot was raised from Sagar. Nevertheless, a close shave there. That one just held its line. Good delivery, nevertheless, from Malik. Six runs of the over. They need just a couple of tight overs to create a bit of a panic. Try and force these batters to take that extra bit of risk in. Look to pick up a wicket. He goes reverse. That one has struck him on the pads and looked quite adjacent to the stumps. The replay was tell us how close it was. That arm ball, did he got outside the line? Yeah, marginal call. Going in the favor of the batter, Sagar. Two good deliveries from Nadeem. He goes again. He struck in line this time. The umpire has given him. Sagar has gone for another reverse sweep. 2 and 2. And this time it's given. Big breakthrough here for Volcano. They got rid of a set Sagar, or perhaps he got rid of himself. That short selection suffered. Lexington lose a big one. 97 for 4 after 13. $97 for 4. Malik Nadeem struck in his first over. That brings the Audijas to the middle. Lexington, they require something special here. That rate is creeping up all the time. Almost 11.5. 80 to get of the last 7. Spinners bowling in tandem. Zubair into his last over. Again straying onto the pads. Leg by. He's got to get his line right here, Zubair, to the new batter particularly. If he bowls a good over here, then this required run rate, will shoot up all of a sudden. Big time. Dot ball, perfect, absolutely perfect. These are desperate times now for Lexington. Another dot ball. Superb stuff here from Zubair Khan. And the rate goes above 12. This is going to get harder now. Make it 3 dots. Daud Ijaz has got to be proactive here and get the strike rotation happening. In space of 3 deliveries, it's gone to 12 and a half. Tossed up delivery is gone for the slog sweep. It's in the air and just away from the fielder. Has it gone all the way? No. One bounce into the ropes for 4. The pressure was building and extra flight there. Daud Ijaz had to go for it because he's played 3 dot balls. He finds a boundary. This is going to be really exciting now. A single to keep the strike. Now the Ijaz 103 for 4 after 14. And that's the bowling card. Ajay Kumar, he's got 2 overs remaining. His 2 overs are going to be crucial. 1 for Zia Mukhtar. Zawar can bowl 2. Zubair has bowled out. Shakib has got 2 overs and Malik Nadeem has got just started off his spell. So lots of options here for Kamranatha to choose from. 103 for 4 after 14 overs. He's gone for a biggie. And just over the head of long on. He's a big man. He's a big unit. Couldn't get a hand to it. It's Ghulam Murtaza there. And Nadeem tossing it up. Right him in the slot. Daud Ijaz came out with a clear intent here. This is far from over. This game is not done yet. 68 of 5.5 overs. Malik Nadeem is gone for a 6 of the first ball. That puts a huge amount of pressure on you as a bowler. He goes again. This could be 2 and 2. He clears mid-wicket. What a player. What a situation to come in and start really taking the game on. Back-to-back 6s for Daud. Down on one knee. Absolutely nailed it.
Well, they had to target someone, and they have opted to target Malik Nadeem. He was brought into the attack pretty late, and Daud Ijaz, he's climbed onto that one to hit back-to-back maxis. So he's putting his team back in the game, and now the equation looks much better. 62 in 5.4, that is pretty much achievable. But then the condition is you would want Daud Ijaz to stay right till the end. Nicely worked away towards the mid-wicket region. It's very smart batting. He's not really trying to hit each and every ball out of the park. He's choosing the loose deliveries because he really knows and values his wicket, Daud Ijaz.
Absolutely. But I think Kamranatha just may have missed a trick here. He's a terrific hitter of the ball, especially against the spinners. So I would have brought one of my seamers back and look to get another wicket here before it's too late.
Yeah, that could be a good option if you could get Ajay Kumar at this point of the game, because, mind you, we have seen him bowl with the old ball as well, and bowls in those perfect lines. He's got that excellent Yorker as well. So you need to just bring your premier bowler at this juncture of the game, because one more big over, and then you will see a bit of a panic in the camp of the men in blue.
Yeah, he's got options as well. Ajay Kumar, Zia Mukhtar, Shakib, Ammons. So this is in the air. Surely someone has got to take it. Oh, I saw the ropes. That will be 6 more.
Well, it was a decent attempt in the deep, but then again, this is a fearless and a courageous knock by Daud Ijaz. The moment he hit that, I thought he's got a lot of elevation, but then he got the distance as well. Could try in the end, but just could not keep the ball in play.
3 6s. Can you believe it? All of a sudden, he's just changed the game on its head. 15 overs gone. 123 for 4. 54 to get of the last 5.
What a tremendous over have we witnessed. It's Daud Hijazi's turning on the heat. 20 runs were looted in the last over. And all of a sudden now shotguns, they'll believe they have a fair chance to win this game.
Yeah, so it's now required run rate under 11. Daud Hijaz is the key man. He's on 24 of 9 deliveries. Usman Pandit 12 of 13. He needs to make sure that he feeds strike to Daud Hijaz at the other end. And Kamran Atta has gone to his fast bowler Shakib Ahmed, given away 21 in his 2 overs. Wicketless so far, but that can change quickly in this over. Very important passage of play here, last 5 overs. And remember, this is the grand finale of the Abu Dhabi T20 Bash.
Shakib Ahmed once again into the attack. A little expensive in the first spell. And there you go. This is what happens when you come into a pressure cooker situation, starting off proceedings with a wide.
Yeah, no, very good. He needs to make sure that he doesn't give away too many extras. That was very close to pitching outside the pitch area. Would have been called as no ball had it been outside the area of play. But there was a hint of movement as well. So good encouraging signs for the fast bowler. He needs to make sure that he places them in the right area.
Yeah, by far he has been the standout bowler for Volcano Sports Academy. He's been picking up wickets consistently. But then again, this is a different task altogether. Another wide. These are handy runs, and clearly you can see that the pressure is getting on to Shakib Ahmed.
Well, I think there is a plan in play here. Just not able to execute it nicely. They want to bowl him outside the line of off stump, force him to play through the offside, not give away boundaries, and I think that is important here. Don't give any boundaries, but at the same time, you can't be giving away too many extras. 2 runs given away without a ball being delivered, so they still have those 5 overs in hand. 52 more runs required. Usman Pandit on strike, 12 of 13 for him. Oh, that's nicely bowled and equally well played down the ground. And more importantly, it's going to be Daud Hijaz on strike. Now, OS, this is important now. Daud Hijaz was playing some big shots against the spinners. He's a very good batter against the spinners, but against the fast bowlers, now we'll have to see how he changes his game. He'll have to play smartly here. 10 runs is not a difficult task. The ball is coming onto the bat nicely. We saw that in the previous over as well, those 3 maximums in that over. So the Daud Hijaz, he can certainly turn the game on its head here.
Yeah, quite certainly, Rashid. I think this is going to be a very good contest between Shakib Ahmed and Daud Hijaz. Because rightfully pointed out, he's been absolutely severe against the spinners. And also Shakib Ahmed is one of those bowlers, he won't really give any pace on offer. You will see more often than not, he'll opt to try to bowl those cutters. And also that short bouncer as well.
You need to have variation, especially in the death overs. Against somebody like Daud Hijaz, you can't be bowling in one dimension. Oh, nicely bowled. Right in the block hole. Nicely dug out by Daud Hijaz. No runs conceded, so it'll be an important dot ball. Good comeback here after those first 2 wides by Shakib. He played a very important role in that semi-final, so he'll have his confidence up.
Game of nerves, they say. And certainly the team which is going to hold their nerves is going to come out victorious, because both the sides they've played extremely well throughout this tournament, mind you. Talking about Lexington Shotgun CC, they're the only team who have been unbeaten so far in this tournament.
Well, sometimes the law of average catches up with you. Or goes down on one knee, that's his favorite shot. Doesn't get the connection right. It's in between the 2 fielders. They will pick up a couple of more runs. So this is good running between the wickets, but I think this is a good move by Kamran Atta to bring in the faster bowlers now. We'll probably see the last 4 overs after this being bowled by fast bowlers. And this is where Lexington Shotguns and Daud Hijaz needs to think of a plan B of how to tackle with the faster bowlers.
Absolutely. I think one thing is for certain, that you can't really stray onto the leg side. Even on that off stump or the middle stump, he's going to just whip you away towards the mid wicket.
Oh, goes down on one knee. That's towards square leg, and 1 bounce and into the rope she goes. That's a very good shot by Daud Hijaz. Slower delivery, picked it up early and got a very important 4 runs.
It seems like Kamran Atta, the captain, will have to step in and have a word with Shakib Ahmed. That is not the area you could be bowling to Daud Hijaz. We were just having a discussion that anything onto the leg side, this is what's going to happen. That's his favorite area. So try to bowl it away from his area, from his arc, and just fire it towards the offside channel.
That's plan against Dawood Ijaz and bowl in one area. I thought the ball outside the off stump would be important. And I think, like you mentioned, 2 straight, and Dawood Ijaz, he favours the onside. So they'll have to be very careful. He's raced on to 30 of just 12 deliveries. What a brilliant impetus brought in by Dawood Ijaz. Goes towards the onside, moves across, but that's a good delivery. I think this is where Shakib needs to be.
Well, Dhabi Jazz is getting a little predictable now. He's trying to just play everything towards the leg side region. Look at that. A very smart delivery by Shakib. He saw that he tried to shuffle across the stumps, and that's where he read the batter pretty early and then bowled, fire it onto that offside channel.
I think had Dawood stayed on his crease and tried to play that through the offside, would have gotten a better result, rather. Last delivery of the over. 45 more runs required. Need a boundary here. Oh, down the ground. That's a good hit. That'll be a boundary as well, is it? Yes. Much needed for Dawood Ijaz and the Lexington boys. That's a good end to the over.
Keeping the hopes alive is Dhabi Ijaz. And the margin of error becomes so minimal when you're bowling to Dhabi Ijaz. That was a tremendous hit to close out the 16th over. It's 136 for 4.
Right then, 4 more overs to go, 24 deliveries. They need to get 41 more runs. That's going to be Ajay Kumar, who's been brought into the attack. Dhabi Ijaz is looking magnificent. And 34 of 14, he's at the other end. Usman Pandit on strike now. First delivery, slower delivery. That's been played in the air. Has he got a hold of that? Yes, he has. That's a maximum to start the over. Brilliant start. They needed somebody to hit some maximums from the other end as well. Usman Pandit has done magnificently well.
Well, this is a horrid start to say the least by Ajay Kumar. He's been brought back in the 17th over, and Usman Pandit, he's climbed onto it and has literally bludgeoned this out of the park. So straight away now the pressure will be on Ajay Kumar. It's never a pleasant feeling to be pumped for a maximum the very first ball of your over.
Yeah, starts off with the ball in the slot. 35 now needed of 23 deliveries. Nicely bowled outside off stump. Has got it towards the super cover. Will only be a single, but they've gotten the start that they needed in the over. 7 runs of the first 2 deliveries. Dhabi Ijaz back on strike. But this is where I think now Lexington have taken control of the game. Required run rate just under 9.5 runs. And they've got 2 set batters out there.
Absolutely. They were down and out and they were struggling till the 13th over when they were 97 for 4. But then this partnership has certainly put them in a better position.
That's a good delivery outside off stump. Short delivery. Slower as well. Dawood unable to pick it up. Will be a dot ball. So important dot ball this one for the men in blue. Now I think this is where they need to just think of a plan. They haven't been really bowling according to plan since the 13th over, like you mentioned. Since Dhabi Ijaz has come out there, he's changed the game on its head.
Well, this is what Dhabi Ijaz has to offer. You won't really expect him to score in every match, but he's a genuine match winner. And today, he's looking on song. This is up in the air.
That's gone miles up in the air. Opportunity, no, falls short. They will pick up a couple more runs. Excellent running between the wickets. This is very good. This is the kind of intent you need in the last few overs, and Dhabi Ijaz is certainly providing that.
Well, absolutely, Rashid. I think it's good game awareness. Usually, you see batters when they try to play a big shot and it's gone in the air, they get dejected and they don't go for the run. But Dawood, the moment he hit that, he went for the second run and also well responded by his partner Usman Pandit.
32 of 3.2 overs. That is the equation for the shotguns. Couple more deliveries to go in this over. We still have 6 wickets in hand. That's a good sign for the batting side. In comes Kumar once again. Oh, nicely bowled right in the block hole. Dawood has played that with soft hands. He might come back for the second. Good pick up and an excellent return. But Dawood is too quick between the wickets. Oh, has he cramped himself there?
Oh, he looks in a lot of pain, Dawood Ijaz. Excellent bit of running. Tucked away beautifully. And the moment he hit that, he called it out for 2. It was a loud call. Good pick up and throw. But these two are lightning quick between the wickets. Not the best of throws though. And just when he reached onto the striker end, I think he's just pulled a hamstring. Well, Dawood Ijaz, he'll just get some medical attention. Until then, we will take just a short little break.
Right then, all's well. Now he's just back on his feet. One more delivery to go in the over. 30 more runs required. Important delivery, this one. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder at short third will be a single to end a good successful over, this one, for the Lexington Shotguns. 148 for 4 after 17. 3 more overs to go. 29 more runs required.
Just the last 3 overs remaining, and this was certainly on the cards when 2 giants of the domestic sides collide in the grand finale. 29 more needed in the last 18 deliveries. Where is this match heading, Asghar Khan?
Not quite sure, to be honest. 29 of 18 deliveries. 1 wicket can change everything up here. But Dawood Ijaz, what a knock he's playing. That one just held in the surface. It was too close to cut as well.
Yeah, the fast bowlers, they'll have to realize one thing, that Dawood Ijaz is very severe if you offer any pace to him. And this is where Zia Mukhtar is been spot on so far. As we mentioned earlier, Asghar, that he hasn't had the best of tournaments so far, but today in the grand finale, he's come on song and he's doing a magnificent job for his side. Each and every dot delivery, you will see the pressure mounting on the batting team.
Slow delivery, nicely bowled. Heaved away on the leg side, straight to square leg. Yeah, Wes, he's done really well, rising to the occasion here. And the next 4 deliveries are absolutely vital. He's got to close in on a good spell. If he keeps them around 4, 5, 6 runs per over, he will create a lot of pressure on these two going into the last 2 overs.
Yeah, who's going to bowl the last 2 overs? Ajay Kumar, he's got one under his sleeve, so certainly he will be bowling one. Yeah, tense faces. Fahad Nawaz couldn't really get going in the final. Short delivery's been pulled away. Not timing it at all, Usman Pandit. And only a single. And also, Lexington shotguns have reached the 150 mark.
Yeah, could be anybody's game. And the team owner in the middle as well, Nakash Khan, watching the proceedings closely. 27 of 15 deliveries.
It's getting tighter and tighter. Whichever team is going to hold their nerves, be smart, that team is going to come out victorious. What a game of cricket have we witnessed. And this was definitely on the cards. Zia steaming in once again. Oh, that is a loud appeal given. This is the wicket they were after. And it's Dawood Ijaz will have to depart after scoring 40.
Huge moment in the game, shuffling across the crease. Look at him go back and across, and he wanted to shovel it through the onside. That is plumb in front. Only thing could have saved him was that some bat involved. No, he's plumb in front. Another twist in the tail. 150 for 4. What a breakthrough coming in for Volcano just at the right time. Zia Mukhtar has produced a wonderful full of length delivery, and he's got rid of Dawood Ijaz, who was looking in supreme nick.
The new man boxer is Atikur Rahman, mind you. He was rested in the previous game in the all-important semi-final, included in the final. They had one bowler short, and they've opted to go and strengthen their batting lineup by adding Atikur Rahman. So now he's got a huge responsibility and a job in his hands.
Yeah, quality player. Dawood Ijaz is absolutely gutted. He doesn't want to look up. This is tense. Steaming in here, Zia. Oh, down the leg side. Good bit of work there from the wicketkeeper. It's Shian Dilshan with a desperate dive. Nevertheless, it's a wide.
Yeah, he's done extremely well behind the stump. That could have been easily 5 wides. At this juncture of the game, you can't really afford to be giving any kind of extras. 26 more needed in 14 deliveries. It's pretty much possible. The emotions are showing on our screens. Dawood Ijaz, he's absolutely dejected. As this is the time where you really needed him to stay in the middle, losing his wicket at a very wrong time.
Oh, he's gone across the line. He's bowled particularly well. And Wes, if you notice, he's one bowler from Volcano who's used the surface to his advantage. He hasn't gone too full. He's just bowled that perfect length and let the natural variation take over.
Yeah, absolutely. And compared to the other bowlers where we saw they were trying to do a lot of things, trying to do something out of the box, they struggled. But rightfully so, Asghar Khan, Zia Mukhtar, he's kept things very simple and got his basics right. And so far, he's doing a marvelous job. Last delivery. Slower one, and Atikur Rahman, he had the license to go big on the last delivery. They're going for the second, and good bit of running in the end. And a tremendous spell comes to the end for Zia Mukhtar after bowling 4 overs. He's given 23 and picked up 2 important wickets. It's 18 gone, 153 for 5. magnificent grand finale are we witnessing. Last 12 deliveries remaining, 24 to win. And that grand trophy is on the line. There's a lot of tension in the dugout. Ajay Kumar to be bowling the penultimate over. Beautifully bowled, right in the block hole. Singles is not going to be harmful for Volcano Sports Academy.
A brilliant start from Ajay Kumar. The next man padded up is Mohammad Jamshed. He can hit a few, but he'll be hoping that he doesn't get a hit here and these two can finish it off. They need something special. Out of those 11 deliveries, obviously they need 2 solid blows.
And I hope this decision turns in their favor to sending Atikur Rahman, because he is a batter who really takes his time in the middle. Needs 5 to 6 deliveries to get his eye in the middle, and then he can shift gears. But all of a sudden, you send him and expect him to go big. I hope it goes in their favor.
Oh, that one is nicely bowled again into the surface. Ajay Kumar is a difficult customer to get away. They were looking to come back for the second. Top stuff in the field as well.
Yeah, not getting it from the middle of the bat, Atikur Rahman. And the idea now should be to ensure you give the majority of the strike to Usman Pandit. He is the man who can really take the team over the line. We have seen him play those heroic knocks. A lot of tension in the dugout.
A lot of tension, a lot is on the stake. The coach of Volcano, Zaid Maqsood, and along with the owner, Asif Sultan, intensely watching the proceedings. Again, foolish delivery. Square of the wicket. This could be a boundary. Yes. Usman finds the ropes. 4 runs.
Well, this was a much needed boundary in the context of play. Ajay, he wanted to bowl a Yorker in the block hole. In the end, it turned out to be a juicy full toss, and Usman Pandit, he's just placed it and carved it to perfection for a much needed boundary. So 18 more runs required, 9 deliveries. They've still got 5 wickets in their hands. Where is this match heading? Once again, the question lies, Asghar Khan.
You keep on asking difficult questions. Well, as long as Usman is there, Lexington, they have a fair chance because he's set. If he can get few away here. Oh, drilled down the ground in his follow through. Does well, Ajay Kumar. Dot ball.
Well, I think that was a very brave delivery by Ajay Kumar, because he tried to bowl the same delivery. In the last ball, he was pumped for a boundary. It turned out to be a full toss, and yet again tried to do a replica, but this time found success. So a gold dot delivery.
The coach is looking pretty relaxed. Got a smile on his face. I don't know. It's a nervous smile. I'm sure deep down he'll be quite nervous. Ajay Kumar running in once more. Change of pace. Did that pitch outside leg stump? Yeah, it was a fair call. He's pitching outside leg stump, leg buys. He gets Atikur Rahman on strike.
I think that was a very good decision. Pitched outside leg. And umpire once again is spot on with his decision, making the right call. So just the one more run. 7 runs is all Ajay is given. This is a big ball, and I think Usman Pandit, he's just walked to Atik and has told him, it's a free hit for you. Go for it. You have to go big. It's the last delivery of the penultimate over. I want you to clear the boundary. Have faith in yourself. Big ball coming up.
Absolutely. He's got to get it away. Slow delivery. Terrific change of pace. Top spell once again from Ajay Kumar. 160 for 5 after 19. 17 required of the last over.
That's going to be the last over of this match of the grand finale, and 17 is what is required. That's a lot of runs, but still we have seen funny things happen in cricket, and until Usman Pandit is there in the middle, pretty much I believe anything is possible.
Anything is possible. There's a big meeting going on. Kamran Atta is there. I think it's going to be Shakib who will be trusted with the responsibility of bowling the last over. Malik Nadeem is there. Ghulam Murtaza and the team management watching closely outside the ropes. Anxious moments. There's a lot on stake. It could go either way, but those first couple of deliveries, it's going to be very important. If he can get it away,
No, I think the idea should be for Atikur Rahman to take a single. Let Usman Pandit be on strike.
Shakib, I'm sure he will look to mix things up here, but he's got to get his length right. If he opts to go for that Yorker, you can't just miss the mark, because then it becomes a half volley. Will he go slow into the wicket? All on stake here.
Shakib Ahmed, a lot is dependent on this man. He was the hero in the semi-finals. Can he do a replica? First ball, he's smashed this in the air, and that's the maximum. What a start to this over. Usman Pandit, he has launched this into the orbit and has started off proceedings with a huge maximum.
Going for the Yorker, turning out to be a juicy full toss. He hammers that over square leg for 6. That really opens up the game. All of a sudden, all the pressure is back on the bowler.
Yeah, once again, you can see them regrouping. Sagar Kalyan, he's on his feet. There's a lot of tension in the dugout. They now will believe they have got a real chance to win this game. 11 in 5 deliveries. This is pretty much possible now. You were just discussing and you're having a conversation, those first 2 deliveries, how important and crucial they are when you are chasing anything beyond 15. And so far, they've done well, getting 6 runs on the very first ball.
I think going for that Yorker wasn't a great idea. Slow deliveries into the wickets. We have seen that variable bounce. Usman is playing a blinder here. He's so close.
Shakib charging him once again. Slower delivery. This might just be called as a wide. I think the umpire is just indicating to Usman Pandit that you have shuffled across the stumps a bit too much.
I think it's a fair call, because from his original stance, as the bowler was about to deliver, he just moved across to cover that off stump, and the bowler is allowed to just change his line as well, bit wider. Crucial dot ball.
And also to be bowling this kind of delivery under some pressure, he's done extremely well. That is beautifully bowled once again into the block hole. They might just come back for the second. They'll have to come back for the second, and they will get it. So 9 is what they need in the last 3 deliveries. Absolute drama in the middle. What a blockbuster of an event we are witnessing.
What a final we had a couple of hours ago, and now we're going right down to the wire. One more time, 9 required, 3 deliveries. I think the fielders, they got to be really switched on here, Vasali, because Usman will be pushing to get back to the strike. There will be a chance of a run out somewhere, because he doesn't want Atikur Rahman or anyone to be on the striker's end.
Yeah, talking about the 30-yard, I agree, but the people who are on the boundary, the players on the boundary, they will be coming from the rope, definitely, because Usman will be looking for a big hit on this way delivery. Slower ball, this is skied up in the air. He's got a lot of elevation on this one. And he's come back for a second, or has he not? He's done well. 2 more runs added to the tally. 7 needed in the last 2 deliveries. Excellent running once again.
Lovely change of pace, back of the hand, slow ball, and look at him go. That's where a better throw was required. A flatter, a better throw, and the keeper also missing it up. These are the little moments in the game. It's tension everywhere. Oh, this is breathtaking stuff.
Tension is the right word, Asghar Khan. A lot of tension here in the comm box as well. It is definitely going on to that last delivery. We've already seen that semi-final, the second semi-final, which went down to the last delivery, and it was Volcano Sports Academy. But on that occasion, they were on the batting end, and this time, once again, it is Shakib Ahmed into the fire line.
He's done a remarkable job throughout the day. One big delivery, he's going to bowl here. Slow delivery, he beats Usman, and they will not go for a single. So 7 runs required. What a change of pace here.
That was a very brave ball. Look at that back of the hand delivery. And I think Usman Pandit, he was waiting for that. He did read his hand. He did wait for it, but just could not execute the shot. That was a big ball in the dot delivery. 7 needed in the last delivery. Needs a maximum to tie the game.
Oh, what a drama it will be if he hits a 6. Tense faces. One last time, he will be hoping to execute a legal delivery, and a brilliant delivery will make Volcano the champions of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. This is the moment.
Right then, it's all come down to this, the grand finale, and the last ball will decide the champion of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash. They're up and running the camp. There's a lot of tension. In comes Shakib. Last delivery, 7 to win. And he beats the bat. That's it. We've got champions. It's Volcano Sports Academy. They've held their nerves, and they have come out triumphant and victorious and have won this game by 6 runs.
It was Awais Ali who started the tournament in the com box, and he finishes off in style, calling the last ball. What a victory here for Volcano Sports Academy. The coach is absolutely ecstatic. The team owner, Asif Sultan, great scenes here. They've been a dominant side over a long period of time in Abu Dhabi domestic circuit, and they are thanking the Almighty. What a moment. What a captain, Kamran Atta. He's utilized his resources. They were down and out after a close semi-final. The first half of the final, 58 for 5. An unbeaten 90 from Kamran Atta. Saw them alongside Ghulam Murtaza. Saw them get to 176 for 5. Look at those scenes. Absolutely magnificent. Spare of thought for Lexington. They were unbeaten side heading into the finals. And they end up so close, but yet so far. What a game of cricket we have witnessed. What a game of cricket for our viewers around the world. We had 2 crackers of games. The semi-final between 7 districts and Volcano Sports Academy going right to the wire. We got the final. It was a nail-biter. And this team, Volcano Sports Academy, a lot of credit needs to be given to them to show that mental strength, the physical aspect of the game as well, to come out back-to-back and deliver those knockout punches. Very well led by that man on your screen. Off the field, he's been a remarkable person to have, Asif Sultan, and well coached, very well captain, handshakes all around. The game was played in great spirit, and spare of thought for Fahd Nawaz and his side. They've been quite magnificent throughout the tournament, but just when it really mattered, that wicket of Dawood Ijaz, who played exceptionally well, was a bit of a turning point. What a tournament this has been. That's the batting card. Israr Ahmed, 28 at the top. A lot more was expected for him. Fahd Nawaz went early. Ali Abid also went for 11. Sagar playing a good knock of 34. Usman unbeaten 36. Wasn't quite enough at the end. That innings of Dawood Ijaz was the difference. And also when he got out, that was the turning point in this all-important final. As far as the bowling is concerned, it was quite a magnificent effort from the bowlers. Ajay Kumar, none for 31. Zia Mukhtar on the night was absolutely brilliant with 2 for 23, 1 wicket each for Zawar and Zubair Khan. And Shakib, although he's expensive, but he's held his nerve to defend 17 in the last over and take Volcano Sports Academy to the title win here at Mons Oval. They won by 6 wickets. Apologies, they won by 6 runs. It's been a long day. It's been a great day of cricket. Match summary then. Volcano Sports Academy winning the toss, batting first. 176 for 5. Kamran Atta with unbeaten 90. Ghulam Murtaza once again showing his class. 49 of 26. 2 wickets for Gopal Kumar. 1 wicket each for Mohsin and Jamshed. In reply, they fell short by 6 runs. 170 for 5. Top scored by Dawood Ijaz with 40 of 21. Zia Mukhtar was a pick of the bowlers with 2 wickets. What a game of cricket we have witnessed. Volcano Sports Academy, they won by 6 runs. Well, we will take a short break and we'll be back with the final post-match presentation ceremony.
Welcome to the final post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. Well, before we start the presentation, I would like to give a big thank you to Abu Dhabi Cricket Council for the initiative to kick off the 2025 domestic season. Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sport Hub for the incredible facilities, the organizing team for their hard work behind the scenes, and even bigger thank you to Abu Dhabi Sports Council for their continuous support towards the tournament. Also, we would like to thank Burjeel Medical, our medical partners, for keeping us safe and injury-free. Last but not the least, our broadcast and event partner, Sport Ethics. It has been a great and an incredible tournament where we saw 12 teams battle it out against each other, and it was a great show. 8 days of top quality cricket is what we witnessed. 6,617 runs have been scored and 267 wickets have been taken. Some very close finishes is what we witnessed. Some great catches and a lot of boundaries and sixes is what we have seen to engross throughout the tournament and brought us to this all-important grand finale. Congratulations to not just the finalists, to also, of course, to the other teams who have participated in this tournament to make it such a huge success. Well, now, before we begin to the awards, I would now like to introduce our presentation party, Mr. Amit Pasela, to come forward. He's our tournament director, and let's move on for the awards of the night. First things first, it is going to be the player of the match, and it has to go to none other than Kamran Atta for his brilliant 90 in just 57 deliveries, striking 3 huge sixes and 11 boundaries. The captain leading from the front and taking his team to victory. Tremendous knock. Now, moving on to the next award, it's going to be the best bowler in this tournament. And I think we don't have much surprises. Once again, Amit Pasela will be giving the award. And the best bowler of this tournament goes to none other than Gopakumar Gopakrishna from Lexington Shotgun CC. He's picked up 10 wickets in a span of 5 games. Absolutely magnificent performance. A champion bowler, and he's really bowled extremely well in this tournament to pick up 10 wickets into his tally. Now the next award we move on to is going to be the best batter in this tournament, and I think this man, he's been absolutely impressive with those huge maximums, and it's going to be once again from Lexington Shotgun CC, Israr Ahmed. 213 runs in 5 matches, and he was absolutely magnificent, unstoppable, and he's been simply marvelous, scoring these 220 runs, clinching the award for the best batter in this tournament. Well, now comes the big one of the tournament. There were a lot of contenders for this one, but one player of the league was way ahead from the rest. And to present once again, of course, we'll have Amit Pasela to hand over the player of the final. Well, any guesses, anyone? It's going to be Mohammad Irfan from 7 districts. He was absolutely brilliant. Can somebody please step up and collect the award on his behalf? 139 runs he scored in a span of 4 games and also picked up 9 wickets. Brilliant all-round performance from Mohammad Irfan of 7 districts. Now comes the interesting part. I would now like to invite the captain of the runners-up team, Fahad Nawaz, to step forward and have a few words and also receive the trophy. Fahad Nawaz, can we please have you here? He's been a very inspiring leader, a thinking captain, and has bowled and batted extremely well, led the side, has put his team into a commendable position. Fahad Nawaz, the captain of Lexington Shotguns. Well, Fahad, I would like to have a few words with you. What a phenomenal journey you've had so far, being as a captain, a very inspiring leader. You've won all the games throughout in this tournament. What do you think what just went wrong today in the grand finale?
It's a do-or-die game, and I think the mistake we did was in the fielding that caused the game to us. That's it.
Well, I think you guys played exceptionally well, and I would say you should take this as a win. And best of luck for the next games coming. Fahad Nawaz, you're absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was Fahad Nawaz, the runners-up captain. Played exceptionally well and led his team to the finals. Now comes the big one. I would now like to invite Kamran Atta from Volcano Sports Academy to pick up the winning trophy of Abu Dhabi T20 Bash 2025. A very inspiring leader. He's led his team extremely well and has also played a valuable knock for his side. A true champion in the making. He's receiving the Grand Finale Award is Kamran Atta. Kamran Atta, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. ग्रैंड फिनाले सेमीफाइनल तो हमने देखा ही था, एब्सोल्यूट ब्लॉकबस्टर था. फाइनल के बारे में कुछ बताएं, कोई प्रेशर था आपके ऊपर?
सबसे पहले मैं अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र अदा करूंगा और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम लोग लास्ट 4 ईयर से अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छी क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं. वॉल्कानो क्रिकेट एकेडमी, इसका सारा क्रेडिट जो जाता है आसिफ सुल्तान, ज़हीर मकसूद हमारे कोचेज़ हैं और हमारे सारे लड़के जो माशाल्लाह बहुत ज़्यादा हार्ड वर्क करते हैं. बाकी मैच के बारे में यही है कि अच्छी टीम थी अपोनेंट. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारी बॉलिंग बैटिंग थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट बहुत अच्छी थी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. तो हमने इतना इजी नहीं लिया इनको, लेकिन माशाल्लाह अच्छा मैच हुआ है. अपोनेंट भी अच्छी थी और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम लोग क्लिक करके और हम लोग फाइनल जीत गए.
हमने एक चीज़ देखी है कि आपकी टीम के अंदर यूनिटी बड़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग है, सबकी अच्छी कमराडरी है. बिहाइंड द सीन्स क्या चलता है?
बिहाइंड द सीन्स यही है कि हम लोग अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैचेस बैक टू बैक खेलते रहते हैं और हमारे माशाल्लाह मैनेजमेंट है, आसिफ भाई, ज़हीर भाई, जैसे आपको मैंने बताया, वो काफ़ी लड़कों के साथ टच में भी रहते हैं, उनको सपोर्ट भी करते हैं, ऑन ग्राउंड भी करते हैं, ऑन बैक भी करते हैं.
Kamran Atta, zabardast performance as a captain, inspiring leader. Congratulations for the trophy. You can now join your team. And now with that, that is the end of the post representation. Volcano Sports Academy are the champions. You can now celebrate. And this is Owais Ali signing off also from behalf of my co-commentator Asghar Khan. Until then, we meet again for another exciting tournament. Until then, goodbye, God bless, and enjoy the celebrations.